Yes.
Okay.
All right, we're live, and everyone's in a weird mood today, so it's going to be an interesting session. I feel like we just discussed cake and alligators for like the last 10 minutes or so.
What else is there to talk about?
There's literally nothing else to talk about.
Eldritch horror clothes.
And the fact that I punch clothes sometimes. For self-defense.
Obviously.
Obviously. No sane person would do it unless there was a good reason.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's been a bit of time. I'm sorry for everyone who's been watching so far. Life gets in the way, you know, like that one guy says in that one movie. And so, you know, people are either moving or, you know, doing what they gotta do. And obviously, I'm always gonna advocate for people to take time off from their games to handle life as it comes at you. So we're trying our best to maintain a normal schedule. At the very least, I'm trying to produce content over on my YouTube, which is Bad Luck Gamer. Go check it out for Pathfinder content or Bad Luck Gamer VODs for the campaigns that we're doing. Like this one, a new Slate will be up over on Bad Luck Gamer VODs, probably Friday morning sometime. Until Twitch releases me from this contract, and then I can do them next day. Oh, I can't wait for that. I really need to send in our help ticket. Be like, why do I still have a contract? I give you the info, please. But, yeah. We are getting it close to the end. The group is going to be going to Trollheim to go retrieve Annalise's rights. Not crazy?
Yeah.
Yes, Annalise's familiar. From none other than the Jarl of Trollheim, who happens to coincidentally be the target of our good guy, Calden. Good guy, best guy. Totally not an assassin.
No. It's a bounty hunter. There's a difference.
You know what, Alex? Tell me. What's the difference between a bounty hunter and an assassin?
One's legal.
They're legal assassins.
I'm doing it on the purview of the law.
I'd say bounty hunters just aren't obligated to do it secretly.
I mean, I do it secretly, but...
Why is it obligated?
Like, what I do is a form of law enforcement.
There are assassins that work for government.
Yes, and they're called bounty hunters. Or they have a TV show.
So you're saying there is no difference?
No, but I'll pretend there is.
So, there is actually a difference. A bounty hunter, yes. Bounty hunters can only be implemented when someone has a public warrant for arrest or capture. That means that there's someone who, you know, is deemed enough that the police or whatever governing group cannot handle it themselves. So, like, most wanted posters, like, not every single criminal gets a most wanted, like, spot. Right. Like, your local police department doesn't put out, like, posters of wanted criminals anywhere. Most wanted targets are oftentimes, like, made available to bounty hunters to take in. Assassins do not have such a requirement. And also, assassins are only killers. They do not bring people in.
Yeah. So I'm not an assassin.
You're definitely an assassin. You
What?
weren't told to bring this guy in alive.
What?
Sorry, eating curry. So, last time we left off, a few weeks ago, you were ambushed by Yetis in the mountainside. It was a pretty harsh battle, as we could see from some of our health bars here. But you managed to win when you found out that Yetis are exceptionally flammable. Who knew? Fantasy games telling us the real facts.
Just like real life.
And so, we now start again at the post-fight. Vile, Spud, and Calden are not doing super hot. And definitely not... Oh god. You didn't change the name of the cat.
I did.
No.
Can I
Oh.
help you?
What was the cat's name? It's not in my notes. Geb!
Was
Never mind, I remember.
yeah.
Was it Geb? Gib?
It was Gib.
How do you not know? This is for your
Listen.
character story.
Listen, it was Gib.
It was Gib.
That's just what you're saying.
No, because I took out my notes.
Sure.
Alright. And especially Gib, who was gibbed at the very beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
When a Yeti came flying out of a tree and just smashed the crap out of that cat.
Your cat is useless.
Cat did give you guys flat-footed for a round. I think that misses.
Damn.
But yes.
Lame. I need to get my clothes, my coat, fur coat off of this thing.
As you go towards the
Yes.
body,
Don't
Spud
you
stops
dare.
you. What was that? Why did you invite them over?
I didn't. I said, hey, how's it going, right?
You
No,
waved
I
to
don't
them.
remember what exactly what I said.
You invited them
No.
over.
Yeah, I didn't invite them over, they just came.
They started attacking after you interacted with them.
That probably
May
means
not
they were
care for
waiting
your
us
life.
to notice them.
But at least care for ours.
I don't. That's not
Just
how.
walks away.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my coat now. I get my coat. I think I have a
Alright,
dagger or
roll
something.
survival for me.
I'm much better at this than I anticipated.
What level were the Yetis? Alright. The first Yeti you try to skin, it due to the massive amount of burns and just the fact that Yeti hide is particularly thin, you don't get much usable hide out of it. There's not enough dermis to dry and leather out for forming of clothes. You get clumps of white hair that blends in surprisingly well with the snow around you.
I'm sad.
You do have another Yeti.
Second Yeti. Okay.
For everyone else, this might be a slightly more grotesque event, as Yetis are, humanoid in shape and form. And Vile's just taking a knife to them and, removing their hide.
As I walk up to this Yeti, it's very important to me that I get enough usable stuff off of this one. So I wipe my sweat, roll up my sleeves, which are made of skin. My skin.
I would hope so,
Bunched
yes.
up at my elbows. And then I go for it. I'm prepared mentally. I have to do it. Yes! Yes, I'm so good at this! Natural 19. I'm
Okay.
gonna cry if this isn't enough. I hope you know that.
As grotesque as it is, the Yetis are, twice your size and 4 times your weight. You do get more than enough hide for a potential coat. So you can add a one Yeti hide to your inventory. My dyslexia kicked in really hard there. I was gonna say one hidey Yeti.
I'm so happy that this day has finally come.
It is not adequate for a coat of any form as of right now. But if you have someone who has crafting, or if you know crafting, you might be able to get it made into a winter coat.
I will do this eventually, probably after the campaign. Still worth it though.
That's fair. Next game, Vile shows up and he's gonna have a brand new Yeti coat.
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Everyone's gonna be jealous.
Not cursed at all.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's what Vile's doing. And it appears that Spud is tending to Gib over here. How about Calden and Fiola?
Fiola's tending to herself.
Big fucking same. Calden took some big hits. So he is, after seeing, like, everyone's okay, they are dead, he kind of makes his way over towards the fire. Or whatever form of fire they have. Or even just, yeah, actually, no, they had a fire, they used it. And just kind of, like, sits next to it, like, checking his wounds, trying to get warm.
It was a harsh battle. You're covered head to toe in large slashing wounds that are open to the cold air and give you a stinging sensation of icy chill on any place that's not directly facing the fire.
Does his best to, like, get warm, but he's, like, obviously shivering. Rifling through his things to see if he has more. Luckily, he has some actual winter's clothes. He has a lot of different clothing types, so...
He does have a lot of clothing, yes. I think, didn't you transform... Oh, no, never mind. That was during the day. You had put on a disguise of one of the Ulfin.
But he has. I've taken every. I believe before the game started, I took one of every clothing type,
Just
my
in
God.
case.
just in case I had to fill a role. Like you never know, and you have to, wear some traveler's clothes or regal clothes.
Walking around with a coat rack.
Essentially. So if any of y'all need a new wardrobe, fucking hit me up, I guess.
Now I just imagine Calden in one of those coat challenges where you can see how many coats you can put on someone.
He's getting close to that as he's just bundling up and also like trying to look at his wounds like with his very little medicine knowledge. Just like, I think that's okay. I think that's alright. Just for fun, actually.
I think I was told that cold keeps the infection down.
Got a 14 on medicine. He's also untrained in it.
You look it over. You're obviously hurt, and it feels really bad. You would probably need stitches. Except, this is a fantasy setting, and even if you don't get medical aid, you'll eventually get to full health
I just gotta
in like a few days.
just like looking over his wounds like, it's just a night's sleep. I'm fine. But yeah, he's just trying to get warm and recover from a hard fight.
Well, with that, unless anyone has anything they want to do, you go back to being on watch, getting some rest for the evening, trying your best to sleep after fighting these very stealthy large giant yetis that there's definitely not more of in the mountains. Also, I forgot to tell you, this will be the last session. I'm
Finale.
just kidding.
Finale. There's
Oh,
more Yetis.
Finale.
Fuck you.
It's just like a horde of yetis come out of the mountains.
Yes, let's do it.
When I said the campaign was ending, I meant now.
We can all have matching coats.
Yes, that's the end goal there. Well,
Still got 4 bombs.
So just as a reminder for healing, you restore that night sleeping. Your con modifier times your level,
Oh, that's how that works, yeah.
minimum of 1 for your con modifier.
We're level 3?
Yeah,
Good old 4 HP.
I got 9.
I'm good.
How'd you get
Yeah, full health bar over there.
Gib gets 3.
4 HP?
Personally, I like this form of healing. It makes getting injured more valuable until you realize that Spud can heal everyone tomorrow.
It makes sense, but I like the idea of getting a long, just a sick 8 hours or 4 hours, depending, and you're just good.
I'm
Oh, yeah, what
joined and
happened?
wounded.
Yeah, what happens to wounded?
Your wounded level gets reduced by 1 for every night of rest you get.
Woo, no longer wounded.
Is it the same for drained?
Same for drained and enfeebled. Your drains, though, is a part of your curse.
Oh. Doesn't that
So
go
it goes
when
away as soon as
do?
you meditate.
Okay, I'll do that then before I sleep.
But we go ahead and move to the map here as you continue along your way from Algedhart to Trollheim.
Wait, Alex, how many hit points you missing?
14.
Cool. I can spend 80 minutes getting. I don't know how long Vile needs, but me, Gib, and Calden up to full that morning, and still have a point. I don't know how many hit points Vile is missing. How many?
21.
Cool. It's an extra 30. So that's 110 minutes.
It's about 2 hours.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
just healing everyone full.
Some Yeti meat for breakfast.
How would Yeti meat taste?
We're about to find out.
Describe it to us.
Tough. But greasy?
It tastes a lot like chicken.
Really?
That's just the default.
That's fair, I
It's-
guess.
Well, it's
Everybody
a very
says-
legitimate thing. It's because chicken has a very bland meat flavor that, like, almost all meats have.
That's fair.
Yetis aren't gamey.
I honestly would have pictured it tasting more like bear.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
It's a bit more gamey. It's not
Yeah.
quite as gamey as bear, but Yeti meat is particularly tough and sinewy in a lot of places. They don't have lots of fat. So I guess if you've ever had like duck or deer, it's kind of like a slightly gamier form of those two meats. If you like blended them together.
delicious.
That's my job as DM, to explain what relatively close to human meat tastes like.
hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that is humans taste like venison, from what I've heard. I wouldn't know. Ugh.
There's just something about your innate personality, Alex, that just makes me think that you have. But, fortunately for you all, for the remainder of your trip, you don't have any other occurrences. And so whether by divine healing or through just resting over the course of your journey, you eventually all make it to Trollheim with maybe some scars, but whole and hail. Yeah, that's what it is. Whole and hail.
What? Is that the town name?
No, it means you're healthy.
Wow. Pulling out the fucking Harvard words again. You missed this.
I contemplate my company that I keep, and I now realize that my lack of success is not my fault. Beyond anyway, the company I choose to keep.
You invited me to this game.
Yes, I did. It is my fault. I'm sorry. I bring this plague upon myself. All right. But you eventually come to Algedhart's less than happy sister city along the Rhymeflow River, Trollheim. A massive city built with very sturdy walls meant to rebuff any kind of siege from strong winter beasts that constantly come from the Bleach Mark. The city is not overly like high security, as long as you don't look like witches. They don't give you any too obtrusive looks.
Are there any distinguishing traits of witches that we'd be aware of?
Yes, actually, the Jedwiga typically have snow white skin, pale, almost bluish lips, and most of their eye colors are particularly bright, ranging from blues to bright greens.
Okay, so there's nothing like we'd have to worry about for Viola, right?
Yeah, no.
Because I was about
don't
to
pull your familiar out, and you should be fine.
Yeah, I was about to start asking how can I use a disguise makeup kit on a cat person. Is that just considered hair dye?
Maybe temporary hair dye, Give Fiola the old Eastern tiger treatment, orange and black stripes.
Frosted tips. A nice neon streak.
You know,
What was that?
What?
You heard and that's it.
I think she's good. She doesn't need the frosted neon streak.
You sound very far away at the moment.
I know what you said, but it sounds like you're yelling from the other room. Your mic might have some issues.
What about now?
Still the same. It sounds like you are talking through a tin can in the other room.
It
but
sounds
why
like
though?
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh, now it sounds
Is
normal.
that better?
Was that I did nothing and the problem is fixed?
Yeah, I don't
Oh
know.
my god.
It sounded like your computer defaulted to like your webcam mic or something.
Sounded like you dropped
Highly
the
possible.
microphone in a fishbowl.
Also, I hope you have not been talking all too much up until this point.
No.
Okay, good. Just, might be a problem. But yes. Anyway. So you arrive at Trollheim.
And Calden has disguises prepared. He is going to go into this in a disguise that he's going to look like a native of Trollheim. He spent some time here. He knows at least what the general populace would look like. So he's going to at least have that ready. And then he's going to have another different disguise under the disguise as another Trollheim citizen, but looks different. Because I have backup disguise.
I would like to suck myself into myself as much as possible to look like a generic, ordinary human man. And it doesn't look natural. And I'm very squished up on myself, but I'm about the same size as a person and shit.
Oh god, what are those things called? Those cryptids from Switzerland. They look like stick bugs. They're gray looking people with super long arms. Oh god, what are they called?
What?
I don't know what that is. I thought I knew a bunch of cryptids. That's a new one.
There's all these films of them crawling on buildings, and they got these really long arms and legs.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I can't remember. That's what I imagine when I think of Vile right now. Horrifying.
Just so if someone glances by, they're like, yes, that's a human person. But if they look, they're like, what the heck is that? I hate it. Kill it with fire.
You look like a cursed individual. Which is good. It means that you're probably not affiliated with the witches. Instead, you're probably cursed by one.
And every time someone looks at me, passes by, I wave at them and say, hello, friend. Nice weather we're having.
They're like, yeah, nice weather. And it's just duck their head and keep walking forward.
2 seconds later, they hear a bit behind them. Hello, friend. Nice weather we're having. Just as someone else.
In the same exact timbre and tone.
Exactly. Yes, I am a normal person. A human person. That's me. My name is Mr. Humanman.
Mr. Humanman. Of the Humanmans.
Of course. You know. The well-renowned family of humans? Yes, that's me.
My father was a real boy humanman.
Known for his exceedingly humanity. It's what we're all known for. And our normalcy.
All right. So, one second, trying to see something. As you're all walking in through the gate, you see the guards kind of standing there. They kind of give you an eye, but nothing more than that. Of anything,
Hello,
you just
nice
look
weather we're
like.
having.
Yep. Make sure you keep to yourself.
Will do.
And then I just ride by on a cat.
Bloody adventures. Can't trust him as far as you could throw him. Well, maybe not as far as you could throw that one. Motions over to the small potato. Alright, the giant's potato, that's a small being.
Yeah, get it right.
It's true.
Large comparatively to potatoes. but
Giants
small
compared.
to us.
Giant relatively potato. Relatively giant potato, there we go.
As we're like making our way in and we kind of clear the guards a little bit, Calden will kind of slow down, make sure he's like walking pace with Viola, and kind of like whisper a bit, like as in their just private conversation, not so prying eyes can't hear. Just I don't suppose you have a way to just track down familiars, do you?
I don't think so.
Would
That's
you
the
suggest
sound of the
magic?
player double checking.
Or at least having a better shot than what we have currently.
The best I could do would probably be helping us sneak around a little bit, but I don't have a find Annalise's familiar spell, unfortunately.
A shame.
Would detect magic work on a familiar?
That is a good question.
Detect magic will work on a familiar, but familiars have a comparatively low magical aura. So in the presence of other magical auras, unless you have a particularly strong ability to detect magic, they don't show up. Standardly, if you're an individual who has no magic items on yourself whatsoever, then there's a possibility you can detect them. But familiars have less magic than a healing potion, for instance.
Think we just go to what's his face's house?
I don't know if it's a good idea necessarily to just waltz in to the what was he called, a jarl?
Yeah, he's a Jarl.
Don't exactly think it's a good idea to just waltz into the jarl's home and unannounced and say, surprise, we're just looking for a little bird. No, nothing else.
And also your life.
And
Yeah,
and that, yeah, I remember. Yes.
I expect it's not going to end well. This will be a fun learning experience. This was going to be only my second contract, so. I'm
Oh,
not.
good.
You have us, though.
I do have you all.
I mean, I don't know. I was kind of banking on your experience. I thought you were like a professional bounty hunter, but
I've done it once, and I got paid, so in turn, I am a professional bounty hunter. I've just only done one job. And that was like for just a more minor criminal that like just the guards couldn't catch.
and you were allowed to take this job?
I mean, they put the bounty out,
Just anyone that wants it can take it?
essentially.
Sorry to interrupt. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I had a dog walk through my cords.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Send dog pics.
I'll send many. Maybe we should discuss these things somewhere a little more private. As she kind of like glances nervously around the street. I know we're all talking in stage whispers here, but we're still in public.
Kind of like
Yeah.
eyes up a
Around.
guard that's possibly walking past as you say this.
Yeah, it just looks at you and just kind of like looks over your party as you're some kind of sideshow before continuing on.
I assume I get many weird looks because I am the only normal person in this party.
You're the only normal person except you have heterochromia eyes.
Yes, heterochromatic eyes.
Heterochromatic eyes. That's what it
Oh,
is.
Fred, nice weather we're having.
Ignores you.
You
It's
are
about this
right.
time that you all see a patrol of dark-clad Ulfin warriors kind of marching through the street. There's about 6 of them. They seem to be a particularly high-ranking guard unit for the city.
Do we
And-
recognize them as guards that would have been keeping watch in the prison?
Yeah, we do need to watch for that.
No, the guards you saw back then anyway didn't seem to have this kind of armor.
Just checking.
That's fair.
Yeah, my arch nemesis is in the city. It might not go well.
It's true. But as they're marching by, they have dark armor that's accented by raven feathers. And they kind of give you a sidelong look before continuing on. Not stopping, but you definitely get a sense that this is a very professional group of guards.
Calden, with his research he's done in this area, gives some like inappropriate, like whatever this area like cultural like greeting, like silent greeting is, out of respect.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Is it the sup head nod, or is it the awkward white people
Well,
smile?
I mean,
or...
it's the whatever like the culturally appropriate like respectful greeting is here. He does so.
I can handle this one. Hello, friend. Nice weather we're having.
They just ignore you as they go by. You just kind of do like
normal.
the just like bow of your head, you know, it's like how you doing. They seem very stern and very serious as they move by you all.
Yeah. After they make their way past, just so avoid them.
You can make a society roll or a Trollheim lore roll.
Ooh.
I do believe you did some research.
I did research, but I don't think I have Trollheim lore.
Wait,
But I did mention to you, like going into it, that I like studied the area. That's why he knows the language.
Can we all do this?
I mean, you
Fiola
all
and I
can
both
roll society.
did.
They're not
Fine,
great
this
society.
too.
I say Fiola did do some research.
Oh, was it Fiola that did the
Yeah,
research?
Fiola did the research.
Wasn't it Fiola and Calden?
I
Or
tried.
no, it was Fiola and Bio. Sorry.
I rolled so bad. I had +9 to society normally, +2.
Yeah, and if Fiola did the research too, they also get +2. Yep, there it is.
I rolled a 13 and a -1. Get fucked, Vile.
Wow, those are some garbage rolls.
Yeah,
Not
they're pretty
great.
bad.
This is like my best skill.
I like the first few. I was like, okay, that's fine. And it's just like every roll just got worse and worse.
I mean,
Except
I have
for
a
Spud.
-1,
Yeah.
so
Spud rolled decently. Unfortunately, Spud's also the worst one for it.
The only one who didn't do any research on this place.
Well, you don't know who those soldiers are. It wasn't something that directly related to the place you were going, so hopefully they don't cause you any problems.
damn.
Then at least Calden sticks to his inference of, they seem like better guards.
Q in, like, failed dialogue check. And just like, huh, those look like some strong soldiers.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna burn that lore in the garbage can. Let's continue on.
Get wrecked.
We tried.
Well, Cameron, do you want to tell us what the lore is?
Nope.
Oh, damn, I thought that would work.
Will you tell us later?
I've had that work on other DMs.
I'll tell you after the session. How about that?
Okay,
Okay, yay.
If you remember.
I'll write it down.
I won't. I won't remember it. I won't write it down.
Me neither. I don't remember anything.
But, excuse me,
Cut
sorry.
out. Oh.
Sorry, I was coughing. As you're traveling through the Black Raven's Walk, you see that the closer towards Castle Hill that you get, the more densely populated it gets. And there is more and more businesses, market squares, and just more like people in general. And you can see that despite the city being Ulfin really predominantly, it has a wide range of dwarves, gnomes, halflings, some elves, and other like winter-faring folk. Maybe some other cat folk of the winter variety. And as you're entering in, you see that there is open forages on the side of the road, the banging of a hammer on metal, the smell of soot and charcoal from the various forages, the wide open market that has a lot of fresh fish caught from the Rhymeflow River. It's a very hustling and bustling place, and it seems a lot more lively than Algidhart is. To be fair, the entire region of Irisen is covered in a perpetual winter. While around here, it seems to be more getting to, like, the, what are we? This is 29th of Desnus, which is... Oh, God, when is Desnus? It's summer, right? God, I don't even remember. Damn Pathfinder calendar. Yeah. That's what I thought. Desnus is May time, approximately. So here, it's getting warmer. You know, the snow is mostly in the surrounding like hillsides nearby. There's actually green, and you can actually see the ground. It's not all compacted snow like you're used to in Irison. And now, you need to figure out what you're going to do. It doesn't take too much time for you to find the estate of the Jarl who lives in this large house. Just off from the market square, seeming to have a tall 15-foot fence and a series of other small buildings surrounding it. Possibly like a garden shed, what appears to be like a guardhouse, and some other kind of small establishment, maybe like an extra room or like a, I don't know. It's something that us poor folk don't really think about, but like when you have a lot of money, you can have an extra room outside of your house just so you could be outside of your house, but still indoors. I don't know what to call that kind of place.
A second special house. An outhouse.
Unfortunately, I can only think about my my old work, but it was just called an auxiliary building. I'm sure that's not 100% correct.
Bitch house. The only people who would have that are bitches.
Guess the Jarl's a bitch.
Yes.
Anyway, so what do y'all do?
Should probably find like maybe a place to set up as like our base of operations.
Okay.
Place where we can like feel like we can speak more freely.
Find an inn.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So you go to Mimir's Inn, which is a nice small inn kind of off one of the main roads. Has a white raven kind of perched on the sign, staring at all who pass by with a gem-like eye. Sapphire in appearance. You go inside, and there is a youngish-looking dwarf, very well-trimmed black beard and hair tied back into a small like ponytail. He's like, "Oh, what can I do for you? You looking for some rooms?"
In Thessalonian? That's language?
That's the language of the people from the south. They speak Ulfin here.
I know that language. I know I do. Right? Where are my languages?
Bottom right side.
I thought you said Thessalonian was the language here.
No, I think we even talked about this last time we played.
I'm pretty sure. I thought we talked about it because
and
I
Thessalonian is where you got the contract from.
What about
keeping
Scald?
Scald is what they speak here. That's what it was not.
Okay, Scald. Cool. I respond back in Scald's that, yeah, and we're looking for some rooms.
And he's like, "Oh, sorry, friend, my mistake. Thought you were foreigners." He goes and looks at his. He's like, "Yeah, I got about 3 or 4 rooms. How many are you looking for?"
He looks at the others, translating. We can get a few rooms. Did you want a room each?
I don't know if I necessarily. She's saying this quietly. I'm not going to whisper into a microphone. I don't know if I necessarily would trust sleeping on my own in a place like this. Maybe 2 to a room.
I
We
mean,
can take turns keeping watch.
That's a fair thing to do. He turns back, in Scald again. 2 rooms will be fine.
All right, 2 rooms. And he gets you all written up, hands you some keys, and it's 2 silver a night. So per room.
Calden will pay it.
All right, how much do you pay?
Let's play it safe and pay for 3 days.
All right, 3 days. That's gonna be 1 gold, 2 silver.
He pays a bunch. 1 gold, 2 silver. It's
All right.
is it 10 silver and a gold?
Yes.
Cool.
With that, you have some rooms you can go to.
Make our way to a room so we can speak about assassinating the Jarl in peace.
Okay.
Question is, how do we go about this? Because I have a feeling it'd be a good idea to find the familiar before we actually make a move on the Jarl. Or we have to do it at the same time.
I feel like they're probably in about the same place.
I mean, if I hated witches and I had a powerful witch's familiar, wouldn't you want to keep that on display?
Unless they have, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, guarded contraband room or something.
I mean,
Do we know about something like that?
What do you mean?
How did-
Can we make a guess as to where logically this familiar would be?
Yeah, you're free to
Our
make a guess.
understanding? Like a society roll or something?
No, you're just free to make a guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fair point. Then, in that case, Fiola, you mentioned you had things to help with stealth, right?
I mean, looking at the spell again.
Oh,
No.
did you think it did something else?
I mean, yeah, it's pass without a trace.
Oh, what does it do in Pathfinder?
It's for tracking.
Not nearly as good.
You obscure tracks you leave behind and make it harder for others to find you. The DC of checks to track you gains a +4 status bonus. Or equal to your spell DC, whatever is higher.
It's not a +10 to stealth. That's not even...
Yeah, I know.
Come on, Paizo. Give me a +10 to stealth.
Give me +10 to stealth. Totally
What the
not
fuck,
broken,
Paizo?
even in 5e.
Yeah, there's a reason everyone takes it. Just because broken doesn't mean it's like bad, you know. Another
that's
thing to
good
give
for
your
leeway.
to mention to your contacts.
I see. I'll bring it up in the next meeting.
Good. Because what I could do, I could try and sneak in there and do some reconnaissance.
I do have something I could try. The only problem is if it fails, they likely know I was casting a spell on them.
Yeah, in Pathfinder, how does enchantment spells work? Do people know that they've been enchanted?
If they critically succeed, they are aware. At least according to the spell I'm looking at.
If you're looking at charm,
Boy.
I mean, it goes based on a charm. Now, for the most part, if you're casting a spell at someone, it typically has some kind of visual effect where people notice that you're casting a spell at them. spells like Charm, for the duration at least, obviously they're not going to be hostile towards you. And once the spell is done, it does mention the target doesn't necessarily realize it was charmed unless its friendship with you or the actions you convince it to take clash with its expectations. So, if it's a complete stranger, they might be like, wait, why the fuck were we going out and doing all this stuff together? And they might question it. But they won't necessarily remember that they were charmed.
So my charitable urge would probably give it away, huh?
It really depends, yes.
What's the spell?
Urge? What does charitable urge do again?
Just makes people want to give me stuff.
Cast it on the Jarl to give us the familiar.
I think it has to be on him. If he's holding the familiar, it might work.
We'll trick him into holding the familiar and then cast the spell.
I was thinking of, like, we could try to cast Charm on a guard that works near the Jarl's house and be like, hey, what do you know about the house? Because if it works, they become helpful. If it fails, though, I just cast a spell on them in a witch-hating city.
Yeah, you know
killed
what the funny part is? I was thinking about trying to supplant a guard. And charming the guard could help in supplanting them. So
what does supplant mean again?
kill and take their identity.
Okay.
Identity theft.
Pulling out these college level words.
That's a pretty basic word, honestly. I learned that in elementary school.
I'm just stupid.
Cameron, you know.
You're full of shit.
Not
Alex,
not like
super
heal and hail or whatever the fuck you said. Hail's not even a thing your body does. That's a weather thing.
I'm gonna kill your character.
Yeah, do it again.
Campaign?
Take another one.
Party wipe us right now.
Please don't.
Damn, he has gotten used to it. I can't use this as a punishment anymore.
Take
I always
another,
talk
I dare
like this to
you.
my DMs, mate. I beg them to kill me.
Let us bring back something worse.
I mean, how likely is it that they'll be aware that you charm them?
Basically, if they succeed the save, they're aware that I cast a spell on them. If they critically succeed, they're aware I tried to charm them. So they have to fail or critically fail.
Well,
And
if they succeed, they think it was a harmless spell. And
Yeah.
they know what the spell does.
But I still cast a spell on them in this city, and I
sure.
don't feel like that's a good idea.
That doesn't mean you're a witch, though.
I
It
have
just means you can cast spells.
an idea with that at least then.
I do have a decent spell DC, since I've leveled
Also,
up.
something you can do, if an ally provides a distraction for you by creating a diversion, you can cast a spell on them, and they'll have less of a chance of noticing you.
Oh shit!
So-
I was actually gonna say I'll cause a diversion.
Yeah, if you just talk to
Yeah.
them, I can stand behind them or something.
Yeah. I was actually gonna mention doing something like that.
Yes,
So
Pathfinder came out with rules for doing stuff like this specifically.
hell yeah. Well, at least in character, like I could always try to distract them. I mean, I'm pretty good with people, and I
If
think
you-
what we can do, and this might be one of our best shots. So, charm, get information, and then I'll take their place.
And then what?
I'll at least be able to sneak in and hopefully find the locations familiar.
If Calden can scope the place out, then we may at least have a decent way of getting in undetected, and that's the biggest goal.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
It's one of our best shots. So
If we want to do 2, you have a disguise kit, right? I can
yes,
shift my facial features in such a way that the disguise kit would be more would be able to possibly make me look like another guard. Just so you're not alone. I'm also quite good with my tongue.
Press X
Oh,
to
nice,
doubt.
nice weather we're having.
Hello.
Oh,
Nice weather we're
God.
having. You know me, Mr. Guardsman of the Guardsman clan.
Just flashback to you greeting every person you saw this exact same. If we did that, we'd have to go over the character you'd play, but could help to have at least backup in case something goes wrong. Especially someone who can cast magic. But the other concern is if we are caught, I have a much easier way of escaping, as I just need a few seconds to change disguises.
This is true.
I feel like just sending in called in reduces the risk.
I wouldn't make any moves. I would just make sure I know the location, and so we can go in, grab the bird, murder the Jarl, and we're out of Trollheim. It's definitely not going to go that easily, but I can hope, and hopefully I can mitigate any possible damage for us.
I don't know, sounds pretty easy to me.
It sounds easy because I said it like that.
I mean, I could always try to send you with O'Hara. If you can hide him on your person.
I mean, I am wearing winter's clothes, so
O'Hara can be helpful.
I could also supply you with explosives.
that kind of goes against, being stealthy.
I think I have a couple stealthier explosives.
How do you have a stealthy explosion?
I have, let's see, acid flasks.
It's
blight
not an
bombs.
explosion.
That's probably not too stealthy. Frost vial.
I mean, they still count as bombs.
There's nothing that you can say explode remotely.
You just gotta blow it up and blame it on someone else, right?
No, but Viola has something that can explode remotely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Yes. Yes, do it.
We can't do that!
But O'Hara could go with you to help you if you
Yeah,
needed, sneaky into places.
I think that sounds like a good idea. I
In
think I
worst
feel
case scenario.
I will take a bomb or two.
Any preference on type?
Something loud.
Probably my fire bombs, huh?
Probably.
How many you like? I got 4.
I'll take 2.
Gotcha.
I expect if I use any, I'll use 1. So
I provide 2 moderate alchemist fires.
okay, thank you. I was gonna ask what the thing was called, so I could put it in the my inventory. Here it is.
O'Hara comes out of Viola's hood and is just like, I'm ready to be of assistance.
Now I'm sad because he's gonna blow up.
I didn't take that spell today.
Oh yeah, you had to sacrifice your familiar spell.
Yeah. I didn't take that one today.
Didn't
We
know
can
we'd be
think
blowing
about
up
it.
your
We can
friend today.
think about it.
I planned to take it for combat.
Listen,
Well,
today's
today
job
is
tomorrow
recon,
is
so
blowing
take
up
it tomorrow.
Viola can also swap their spells.
I can, it just takes time.
That is fucked though. Like as a spell, I love it.
Do you have to cast it on them ahead of time, or can you just do it no matter where they are?
It does have a range, I believe.
Has a 120 feet.
That's decent.
And you need to be able to see him.
Yes.
God, roll 20's not doing well.
Do I need to see him? It doesn't say I need to see him.
For all spells, you have to have line of sight, unless the spell states otherwise.
You can't just strap a block of C4 to him, basically, and just send him in. You have to see him.
Oh.
It's lame.
Actually, I do think there is C4 clay in Pathfinder.
Oh my god!
I think it's called exploding clay. I'd have to look at it, but I do
Hell
think
yeah.
there's a thing.
We go back and get some C4, guys?
Yeah, can we just grab C4?
We have
Let
to just
me
go
look.
to Milwaukee Expanse.
Just we'll return to Evelyn, and we'll say, hey, we didn't
We
get
need
the
some
we didn't get the
C4.
bird, and we didn't kill the guy. But could you lend us some money to buy C4?
No, we go to the
Trust
Milwaukee
us.
Expanse and each get us like a T-Rex mount with
Guys,
some
if we
C4
just
cannons.
tie all of my explosives to O'Hare, have him scuttle on up to the Yarrow, and then have Fiola detonate O'Hare, it would be
O'Hara.
it'd be his explosive death plus all of the bombs I have.
He'll come
That
back,
is
but
that is fucked.
He does come back.
That is fucked, but it works.
He does come back, which is nice, but it does not make it less fucked. Like,
We each have 2 hero points right now, so like we could just get him to 1.
do we both have two? Oh yeah, two.
Because
hero
from
points.
the we have 1 for the session and 1 from the major story thing.
Yeah.
But would it only save him from one of the bombs? He
You
would
cannot
be
hero
blowing
point
up with,
self-inflicted damage or damage from allies.
What?
What? Why not?
I lied. Technically, I do have that spell prepared today.
Nice, but you will not be in the building to use it, sadly.
No.
Well, then we could instead just rush. Full frontal
Now that I
assault.
think about it, though, this is a really good plan. I think that's what I'm going to be doing today, setting that up.
Okay, then you guys can figure out how we can do any other possible assault. I can sneak. We can charm a guard. I'll supplant them, and we can. I can sneak around and try to figure out anything. See what we find. Come back to it later.
What can Thuckcraft again?
I can craft
Craft.
snares and other traps. As long as I see it, I can fiddle with it and I can break it down and then I can make it again. Maybe.
How easy are your traps to deploy?
They'll take like 10 minutes. Maybe some will take less.
I don't think about it. Do we want some sort of trap, like caltrops, like on the way out, we're being chased in case things go bad? Just throw down behind us.
Well, if all of us are going, it could be nice, but if it's just me, then I can get away.
Well, for like when the time comes, we have to go kill the Jarl.
I have a feeling you might be able to buy caltrops.
Yeah.
I doubt they're that expensive. They're just sharp bits of metal on the ground, so.
There's also a special bomb called crystal shards that leave, after they explode doing piercing damage, they leave caltrop-like crystals on the ground.
Shit.
I only know that because I'm looking in the bomb section for that exploding clay. I could have swore I saw it at some point.
How much are the crystal stuff? The crystal bombs?
Depending on which size you're getting, they are... Where'd you go? You can get a moderate, which is... Oh, you can only get the moderates, because the next one up is greater, which is level 12.
Oof.
But you can't get the moderates here. They are 16 gold pieces.
And that's for what? For the crystal thing?
Crystal shards kind of are like bombs that turn into caltrops.
Yeah. Okay. It could be worth it for our escape plan, but I think we need to think one step at a time. First, we just have to successfully infiltrate. Because if we don't successfully infiltrate, then shit goes sideways.
I have
Yeah.
120 gold I could spend on more bombs.
Then at least what we can do is split the party. After we work together on the small bit, and then y'all prepare for possible frontal assault, and then me and O'Hare sneak in to like
O'Hara.
I'm sorry, yeah, O'Hara. Sneak in with O'Hara to do some recon and figure out where all the shit is. So that could be a good plan. Y'all can buy some funny bombs in case shit goes sideways. And we just get chased by a bunch of guards throwing a myriad of explosives behind us. Then the word will come back to Evelyn that the people who killed the Jarl were not, witches, but crazed pyromaniacs.
Yeah. I guess I should confirm this. It's not like impossible to do and against the rules to like tie a bunch of bombs together to use them all at once, right?
So typically for anything that gives overlapping areas, such as bombs, they only take the damage from a single thing once.
Darn.
That's lame.
Well, it's either that or your players nuke an enemy for like 14d6 at like level 3.
Yeah, and
That's the plan.
that cost a bunch of money though.
True,
And time and
true.
effort.
But allowing you to do that would also mean that I could do that to you in return.
And see,
No,
that's
you can't do
fair.
that.
Howard.
No, you can't do that though.
Well, if I can't do it, then you can't either. So there.
No. We can, but you can't.
Nope, sorry, don't work that way.
Cameron over here like, anything you can do, I can do better.
So, if Vile and I combine our money, we get 13 of these bombs.
Dear Lord.
If we can't set them off all at once, it's probably going to be a waste, right?
Yeah, but what else are we going to use our money for?
What else are we gonna use our money for? Not bombs?
Food?
Point.
Not wrong.
I mean, the bombs are my main source of damage. Not that I can ever hit anything with them, but
It's guaranteed splash damage.
It's at least something for like a getaway.
And also, they give us a +1 item bonus to attack rolls.
No, they do.
some of them do, right?
Huh?
Some of them do, right?
The crystal shard does.
Any bomb of like moderate level or above typically do.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
It'll say in the item's description.
Yeah, I just have a bunch of lesser ones, and they all say like some of these give bonuses. I'm like, which ones though?
The ones that specifically say they do.
I also have 2 lesser alchemist fires. Interesting.
So we have our supplant a guard and our getaway plan. I assume we do infiltration, like actual plan once we have our information.
Sounds like it.
Do I need to give y'all like a coffee break? Seems like we got a lot of low energy today.
I'm
I
just
feel
doing
like
a lot.
coffee.
I feel like I'm
Think.
fine energy. Like, I'm just.
You've been doing fine, Alex.
Okay, cool.
I'm thinking a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
like this
quiet
is
and reading.
Yeah, we're also planning, so planning.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, I think we have a good starter plan set out, and we just have to do it. Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, this is a good plan with enough opening that like we can plan as we go to, because we can't plan for a place we don't know like at all. So,
It's true.
yeah.
but at least that's all the preparation on Calden's side done. I have nothing else I can do. Only thing he will do is he's gonna coat his dagger in the leaden leg poison again.
Okay. All right. So your plan is to go find a guard, charm them magically, and then I guess throw him in a dumpster and take his clothes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially.
After we ask him some questions.
Yes.
Do you want me there for that? Because like, I can help you get him flat-footed and also just beat the shit out of him.
Don't think we want to like bum rush this guy. I think it's trying to be sneaky silent.
Okay.
Calden's gonna distract for me to cast charm, and then I'm gonna distract for Calden to deal the final blow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
We're just gonna
That's
swap.
fucking teamwork.
Yes.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you go about doing this?
When we went to the manor, were there like guards standing watch outside of his manor?
There didn't seem to be at the time, but you did see what looked like a guardhouse.
Okay, then I guess Viola and I, we can do a little stakeout.
Do a little stakeout.
A little stakeout.
Before we leave, since you have your your furs on, I will give you O'Hara just so you have him in case you need him.
I make O'Hara blend in like a scarf.
Ferret scarf.
Yeah.
Phil's actually planning on killing Calden. You just put a bomb around your neck.
Oh no! The betrayal.
But all right, so heading out to the manor, you see the large wrought iron fence and the premises, and at this time you do see a guard kind of walking around the estate. As you're getting closer to kind of like observe, I'm sure you want to keep a little on the down low
Yes.
to
Correct.
not be noticed.
Acting like normal passerby. At least for now.
Okay. So roll for me either your choice of stealth or perform.
1 sec, I'm juggling a cat.
What?
Juggling a cat, didn't you hear?
She was peacefully asleep in my arms, but then she opened her eyes and saw a paintbrush on my desk and went fucking wild. Alright, my stealth is definitely better. Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
as you're standing around, kind of trying to not be directly in sight and keep an eye out and about, you watch for about an hour before the guard seems to kind of take notice and begins walking towards the fence in your direction, Calton.
Okay. He's going to actually. This is going to be interesting. He notices this. He makes eye contact with him at this point, and it's kind of like he starts looking really like shy and kind of sheepish. And he's going to kind of wait, shifting his weight from each foot, just like waiting for the guard to approach the fence.
Okay.
I have a plan here.
He comes up and he's just like, "What you doing loitering around the Lord's Manor?"
I'm sorry. I just kind of got a little lost. Do you know where and he mentions the inn that they were staying at. What the name of that was. Do you know where...
bloody no! Why don't you go ask someone in town? Get away from here.
I'm sorry.
While they're talking, Fiola's gonna...
Alright, if you're gonna create a diversion, roll for me your deception. Against the guards, will DC.
Colin, come on!
I'm hero pointing this. This is important.
Colin, come on! Stop being dog shit.
Thank
21.
you.
Come on, Calden, be the thing I built you to be. Good at deception and stealth.
Those early levels, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Rough. Alright. Yeah, he is very focused on you. You're acting very weird and very, like, shy. Maybe, like, misconstrued, a little flirty. He's not paying attention to you, Fiola, anyway. So, Fiola, go ahead.
She will
and
cast Charm.
Cast Charm, alright. Sorry, I had to produce a token I could roll from real quick. Alright, I didn't even have to do that. I'm very dumb. It's alright. Oh. This poor man.
Oh no. Does he have a will save?
He does. It's not great. He fails. Not crit fails, though. So, weird part now, he's friendly towards Fiola. If you read the spell's description, the target's attitude becomes friendly towards you. If it was friendly, it becomes helpful.
Time for you to be sociable, Fiola.
She can do that.
I've provided the distraction.
She does kind of, as when she senses that the spell has hopefully taken effect, she kind of clears her throat and just smiles and says, "Do you enjoy working for the Jarl?"
He's looking a little disgruntled when he sees you. His expression suddenly changes, and he's like, "Oh, I mean, you know, pay's not bad and everything." His body language suddenly loosens up, and he becomes very casual.
What's he like? I've heard things, but I've never met the man in person.
Oh, well, I gave you the Jarl's name, Alex. Do you have that?
Yes, I do actually.
Can I have that?
Did you take notes, Alex?
No, yeah, I take notes.
Mm-hmm.
I have
I'm
it.
the one who
One
did not
second.
take
I am going to put it in the Roll20 chat because I cannot pronounce this. It is right at the top of my sheet.
You can't pronounce Hagrid Trailbreaker?
Cameron pronounced it once, and I tried my best to imitate it. I don't think it
Higvild.
went well. Higvild.
Trollbreaker.
That's it. Yes, that part I know.
I hope so.
He breaks trolls.
Briacker?
Trollbracker. Trollbeaker. There you go. And there it is for all of you.
I put it in the group notes.
Cool.
Because this was before I realized that Trollheim actually has a wiki and the information is there. But I'm going to stick next to my guns and just go with the name that I came up for you.
Alright.
Anyway, so he's just like, oh, well, y'all Trollbreakers, he's kind of an asshole. Like, the upper crust kind. He hasn't wielded an axe in I don't know how many decades, and he thinks he's better than everyone.
Oh,
Sorry.
man.
I'm so stay on job. He kind of like straightens up.
No, how often are you here? It seems.
Oh, well, I work here about 6 days a week, about 4 or 5 hours. I change shifts.
Oh, I see. So the player is running out of ideas because I'm an idiot.
Do you have any family that would miss you?
And how's your family been?
Alright, let's see. What's,
No,
Make this man a family.
let's rate his life on a scale of 1 to 10 with a random die roll.
alright. No, it's
That's better than
Ah,
average.
not bad. Alright. Well,
Barely better than average.
he's a normal guard. What do you expect? He's like, oh well, no family quite yet. I mean, besides my folk, but they're further, off the border. But yeah, we've been seeing someone lately. Things might be going well. He looks all proud of himself.
If when we were walking by, is he like inside the fence and we're outside the fence?
Correct.
yeah, if you could lure him out here.
Fiola's gonna be like, I'd love to keep talking to you, but I don't want to keep you. Should we walk and talk so you can continue your rounds?
Oh well. What do you mean, like along the fence here?
Yeah, just along the fence. We don't have to go
Sure.
far.
Yeah, we can do that. Sure. He kind of like begins walking along the fence.
Fiola will be looking for a gate.
Okay. You have to like go around almost the entire property before you get to the gate.
She just makes small talk the whole time, like, oh, how's like the weather's been?
Yeah, it's
I have an
very
hour, so
pleasant. Yeah, he seems honestly interested in what you have to say, and you have a friendly rapport with this individual, and you get closer and closer to the gate.
she is going to, like, as they get to the gate to try and get him to come outside, she's going to trip over her own tail onto into the gate, like kind of to the side. So maybe he'll come out and help her stand back up. She's like,
Okay,
oh.
sure. Go ahead and roll a performance +4
Okay.
against his will save.
Ooh, I'm gonna hero point that.
Oh no.
Nice.
Good
no.
job.
Well, you.
Well,
Could you hero point it again?
You can hero point again if you want.
Should
Take
I
my
do
hero
it?
point.
I'll take your
My
hero
session hero
point.
point.
All right, here comes the 4.
Nope.
Is it really this important?
Oh, I mean, it's gonna help us
It's
get in.
pretty important.
You guys got plenty of hero points.
Fuck's hero point. He's not here, but he believes in us.
The power of Thuck.
Doc has to be present to give his hero point.
Wait, but I'm not president. I gave my hero point.
You know what? That's true. I guess you just using our hero point, Viola.
Okay. Come on. No,
Oh my god.
I'm really.
You know, the probability of that is insanely low.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm killing it, you guys.
Calden has some hero points, right?
Use mine.
Alden already used one, I
Use
thought.
mine. Use my second.
Oh my god.
Do it. We need this.
Well,
What?
7 plus 4 is 11.
It's not bad. It's better than a fucking 6. Whatever that was.
You need to use your
7.
second one, Spud?
You have some too.
Yeah, but I'm stingy. What's
Take
the worst
it.
thing that's gonna happen, right?
Take it.
Okay. The worst thing that's gonna happen is.
No, there's
Three.
3.
What the fuck?
Wow,
Oh my
okay, 1
fucking
second. I
God.
did look up the probability of that. I gotta change it now. The probability of making that roll is 0.000125.
Nice.
You would have to roll
You're just
that
not lucky.
10,000 times.
What the fuck?
I mean, that's more impressive than succeeding. So, really, we succeeded, right?
Yeah, you should
All
let us
right.
succeed.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna take the crit fail as the actual roll because it will give you the
No.
highest level of success. As instead of acting like you trip, you actually trip and eat shit. Taking a d6 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
6 bludgeoning damage.
That's gonna help it. That's gonna help though. He's gonna really want to go. You just bumped your head.
Yeah, she kind of cries out and was like, oh, ow, oh. Right at the gate.
Oh no, whatever
like-
will I do? I'm tripping and
Help!
falling. Oh god, oh my head. Ow, that actually hurt.
Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up.
He's like, oh, you alright over there? He's like looking, he looks rather worried.
Oh, I think I twisted my ankle. Oh, could you help me get up?
Yeah, sure. He opens the gate and he comes over to help you out.
Is there anyone around?
There's a few people out and about, but they're not directly paying attention. You're kind of out in front in broad daylight in public.
Makes it
Pseudo
harder. Yeah, that's the problem.
Hang on, I got a
Maybe,
plan.
cough, cough, Raven on the tree branch saying, you take him somewhere else to, relieve
That's-
your,
That was
Yeah.
my plan.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest too.
Fiola accepts his help to stand up, but kind of leans on him, favoring one leg.
yeah.
It's like, I think, is there a place to sit down, against one of the walls over there? She points at an alley.
Yeah, sure. One second. He goes and he closes the gate, and then
Yeah, that's fine.
he goes and he helps you and kind of takes you over to the alleyway.
Calden's following, still doing the kind of meek performance.
He has pretty much forgotten you were there.
Good, that's what he wants. And also, as they're making their way there, he uses he's going to kind of like covertly draw the dagger, and he has it hidden like through his sleeve, but he's like holding it.
Okay.
It is drawn and concealed.
Okay. I think. Nope. That's what it is. Okay. Certain weapons have the concealable trait, but that just increases the check to notice it.
Yeah, it's the dagger, the Winter's Edge.
Yeah.
So.
He takes you over to the alley and he kind of helps set you down. He's like, oh, what should I do? Maybe we should take you to the town doctor.
No, I think I just need a moment.
Is it properly hidden away now? Are they?
Yeah.
As like they're talking, Calden's behind them. He kind of like starts approaching, just immediately back to full, like standing up full height. Dagger kind of slips out from his sleeve into his hand, and he very quickly, in a very professional manner, reaches around, grabs him by the mouth, and then tries to stab into his throat.
All right, well, 1 second here. He needs to be diverted, so Viola, roll a deception check +4.
I'm afraid of my dice now.
You got this.
Okay.
That's not bad.
17.
It's pretty good.
Okay, 17. Let's see here. Nope, there it is. I broke the window. God damn it. I hate that. Can I?
No, Cameron, watch out. There's glass everywhere.
Shut up. Oh, right. That's his will. Ooh, woof. Yeah, no, he's properly distracted. Which does mean that he has a -4 to detect you. So go ahead and roll a stealth check to come up behind him.
Okay.
Okay, he does not hear you coming. You grab him and you're going to attempt to stab him in the throat.
Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. That's pretty good. And he is flat-footed to this.
Yep.
Did I close his window?
And he's going to take the lead and like poison damage as well.
That is
Which is
true.
a
1
D10.
second here. All right. Not enough for a crit, unfortunately.
Damn.
But you do stab him, and he does take 5 plus the sneak attack damage plus cold for a grand total of 14 damage. Oh god, that's
I'm rolling the poison real quick.
is really good. And then the poison.
6
bad.
poison.
That's 20 points of damage. Oh, and no, it's a basic saving throw, right? Click the poison.
Yeah. There you go. It's a DC 20 fortitude. Good lord.
Wow.
Shit.
All right, yeah, no, unfortunately, he just bypasses the poison.
Can I stab again?
Yep. You essentially get a sneak attack round on him.
Dear lord.
That's not good. You got one more action.
Stab again.
Alrighty.
That's good damage, though.
Was really good damage. All right, so he's been slashed in the neck. You see that he's still. It wasn't a very deep cut, Fiola. You can see he's bleeding a bit, but not enough. He's been surprise attacked. You also get to act this round.
Okay. Fuck. Hang on. I'm checking something. We're gonna go with electric arc. But we're not gonna make it jump.
Okay, fair enough. So electric arc is a reflex or
Reflex.
okay.
He takes 7 electric damage.
Takes 7 electric damage. All right. So
How's he looking? Because I still have 1 action if you're letting me do that.
as Kellen slit the side of his neck and he's like holding there, resisting, trying really hard. Fiola, you incantate and then zap. His whole body just and just instantly collapses to the ground.
How much health did he have after I stabbed him?
5 health.
Oh man, if he failed the poison save, that would have killed him.
It would have killed him.
At that, he's like still holding his mouth, like kind of like lets him down slowly, like looking up at Fiola, like, thank you.
Fiola looks a little like wide-eyed, like the whites of her eyes are kind of showing, and she's just like, yeah. She just like swallows heavily and is. It's one thing to kill like abominations in the sewer. It's another thing to kill a man.
Yeah.
Especially one you were talking to so casually and freely.
Yeah.
A moment ago.
She's having a moment.
Yeah, just a completely innocent dude.
He looks up, like, he looks concerned, but he's aware of what they just did.
Wasn't even necessarily a bad dude.
Anyway, so you have a corpse on you now.
He starts like looking through his things, like trying to gather up like anything that all of his possessions, so he could take them and use them as props.
Okay. He has a sap, a great club, leather armor, a key, and that's about it.
Okay. He takes the key. 'Cause obviously, it's needed. Kind of like looking more up at Fiola too, like, are you going to be all right?
I thought it. She just is like very frazzled.
I'm sorry that you had to do that.
We have to do what we have to do to get Annalise's familiar back, right?
Yeah, and I will warn you. There's probably going to be more events like this, though. At least they'll be attacking us. I'm not going to give you platitudes about this, but this make sure you're not doing this in the future is not going to affect this mission, please.
No.
I'd hope for you to not get hurt because you hesitate.
She just shakes her head a little bit. She's like, it was just different.
No,
We
of
were-
course.
I'll be fine.
It's not easy. It doesn't get easier. As he's like checking his clothing, like making sure he can fit in it.
Yeah, for the most part. He's a little burlier than you are, but his clothes aren't like lopsided on you.
Yeah. As he's like fitting into the clothing, he starts like studying the face, pulling out his disguise kit, and is going to apply a disguise that looks like him.
Okay. Well, in a second here, pulling up the rules for impersonating. Okay. So you're gonna use your deception. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you actually don't make a roll ahead of time. Coincidentally. You assemble the disguise, taking about 10 minutes using a disguise kit. In most cases, a creature has a chance to detect your disguise if they seek, using their perception DC or perception check against your deception DC. So what's your deception DC?
That's 10 plus my mod.
Yep.
Then 20.
Okay. So they had to make a 20 perception check to notice.
After like 10 minutes, he kind of like stands up straight, and I guess he looks pretty fucking similar to that guy.
Yep. If his deception DC is higher than your perception DC, at first glance he looks just like the guy.
It is. I don't even have to look. It is.
So yeah, at first glance, he looks very startlingly similar to this guy.
She looks a little unnerved, but she doesn't say anything about it. She just kind of blinks a few times and is like, you can tell she's trying to look for like imperfections in what you've done so she can see you and not what you're trying to be.
It's very under the face. There's still Calden's like pretty kind like demeanor. And he gives that kind of like, I get it. That's
Just
fair.
real quick, say like, why did you have to kill me? I did nothing wrong. You know, stuff like that.
If I was playing an asshole character, maybe that would be a funny prank to pull.
I can't wait to get back to my wife and kids.
But he kind of stands up. Just how do I look?
Like him.
Good. He starts like looking around. Like, is there a place he can hide this body?
No, there's no large dumpsters or anything for you to put this body.
No haystacks. No barrels.
No haystacks, no barrels.
Shit.
You didn't really think that far.
Is there anything else?
I mean, I could set it on fire.
It might be
Okay.
obvious, even
It'd
if you're
be
in
very
an alleyway.
noticeable.
To hide his body, I'm gonna say you're going to need to roll a stealth -4 check.
Can I be assisting to help him, though?
You can attempt. You'll need to make a DC 20 though. Not at -4, obviously.
Hopefully. I mean, your stealth's pretty good, so.
So we both roll?
So how assisting works in this system is you have to roll and get a base 20 to add to his check. At low levels, it just makes sense that you both roll instead. But in this scenario, because it's going to be at a -4, it might actually be better to try to assist, because if you get a 20, you at least give the check an additional +1.
Yeah, because I have a +10, so it's going to be a +6.
Yeah, which is not bad. Alright, let's do it.
Alright, go ahead and roll, Fiola.
Yo!
Whoa.
Oh shit!
that
Maybe you
turns
should
it
have rolled.
into a +2. So,
Maybe you should have rolled.
Shit.
No, I should not have rolled. Did we forget about the performance?
Yeah, but you just got a fucking nat 20.
you forget that 1 in 10,000 roll that Viola made earlier.
Yeah, that's why it was 1 in 10,000. But the chance is gonna happen again.
Don't say that.
I like tempting fate.
Anyway, Con, so you get a +8 on this.
Okay. 22.
All right. So, you look around. You find like a barrel. It's not a very big barrel. You kind of shove him in. Mostly, it's like his head sticking out. You look around. You find like a garbage bag that's been kind of set aside, and you just kind of set it on top of the barrel. And yeah, as long as no one messes it, no one's gonna find the body. For how long, who knows?
Yeah, at least we'll be gone by then. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
But after that, just kind of like wiping his hands on his pants. I guess I'm off to the house then.
I'll, do you want me to linger, or should I go back to the others?
I mean, if you can linger around and not get noticed. I mean, he was the only one on patrol. I'd say stay in the area. You can't communicate with O'Hara long distances, can you?
No, but I can, like, know, like, I kind of know where he is, right?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. So, like, no, but, it'll be fine.
Alright. Well, I mean, staying in the area can't hurt as long as, you know, you're not getting accosted by any other guards, but I should be out of there in a little bit.
I'll wait for as long as I feel like I can.
Alright. Don't put yourself in danger due to me. And
Oh, he can communicate with you empathically, as long as you're within 1 mile,
empathically.
which means he shares emotions.
Okay.
Okay.
O'Hara, if and then yeah, if something happens, just be scared.
I'll do my best. I don't know, maybe you should, like, threaten me or something.
You're not going to be afraid of Calden.
I'm not verbally.
Did you see what he did
intimidated.
to that man? Because I saw it from his point of view.
I did see O'Hara.
Listen, I can walk the walk. I can't talk the talk.
I will do my best for you, my lady.
And just for your guys' sakes, O'Hara currently has speech. Obviously, I don't ever take his speech off. He also has the ability manual dexterity. He has touch telepathy, so he can speak to Calden without doing it aloud.
Oh, nice.
And he has dark vision.
Hell yeah. That's actually really helpful.
Familiars are good.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I just realized something.
What?
We didn't learn what this man's name was.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what to respond to.
Yeah, you did that, didn't you?
I'm certain it's not going to come up.
Totally not.
Just anytime anyone says any name, look in that direction.
I'm probably going to do that.
All right, so what do you do?
I return to the manor and I start patrolling like I
Alright.
saw him do.
As you return, you find that the gate is locked.
Use
doesn't
the
take-
key.
Yeah, doesn't take rocket science to figure out that the key goes to the gate. So open it up, close the gate, probably lock it back up.
Yep.
And fortunately, there's no angry noble person running around being angry that his guard is off.
Where is my god? I hope he's not being murdered.
He just met that nice Jessica girl, too.
He was buying her flowers and everything.
Rumor has it that they were gonna go study soon. Anyway, morbid jokes aside, you begin patrolling around the estate. It's a nice large manor, 2 stories. There are tons of windows, each looking into well-furnished rooms, a dining room, some kind of sitting room, what appears to be like a personal study, though the windows are closed, or the curtains are closed on that one. You can only barely see by peeking your eye through the curtains.
At least in his patrols, does he notice, like, is anyone home right now?
It's really hard to say. It's a rather big estate, and being even able to look into some of these rooms fully doesn't let you know, per se.
Alright, always something to deal with later. He's gonna keep patrolling, actually. The guard mentioned he had, the shift's like 4 hours. He's going to patrol around for like an hour or so. And after a bit of time, as he's going to gather as much information as he can about the outside, any possible ways in, any other buildings, like any guard, like housing locations, like is there like a little house for the guards where they can get all their stuff, a locker room, stuff like that. He's just going to get as much information by patrolling around the grounds a lot.
Okay. Patrolling around, the really things you only find is that there is a greenhouse, there is a auxiliary house that's mostly just for like sitting and maybe reading, somewhere away from the main house for some reason. And there is a little guard booth, and the little guard booth is kind of set off near one of the sides of the estate, near the fence. Inside, there's not really too much. There is a bunch of torches kind of like sitting in a crate box, and there's a signing board that seems to like where the guards sign in for their shift and sign out.
What's the last name that's signed in?
The last one's handwriting is atrocious.
Oh, good lord.
You'll need to decipher it using society.
Sure. 6.
It's, it's like when you sign your name and you just don't really care. You think there's a J, but the rest of it just looks like circly squiggles.
He just kind of tries to after he's like looking at it for like a minute, like I don't understand a word of this. He's just gonna like make a guess at what the first letter is and just like hope for the best. Is there any keys in this area?
No, there does not seem to be any keys.
I hope it's not a one key that's swapped for it. So, okay. Then after like an hour or so, he's gonna kind of get a little closer to the manor and try to like slip in.
Okay. Do you go in through the front door or the back door?
He's gonna listen at the back door first.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception roll.
It's not great. He looks down at O'Hara. Can you perceive as well? I don't suppose you're good at that.
What do you mean? Like, look at something?
Like, listen. Are you?
oh, yes,
animals
I
have
can
good
definitely
hearing.
listen to something.
I mean,
Of course I
have
can.
Good.
I
Can you listen
mean,
at the door?
as well as anyone else, I suppose.
Can you try to see if anyone's behind this door?
I will do my best. He'll slide on up to the door and put his little fuzzy ear against it, and he'll listen. Let's see. He is. What is your spellcasting modifier? As his perception.
That's my intelligence, right?
Just look at your spell page, and it's like what your spellcasting thing is. That's up.
I mean, I have my spell attack roll.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
8.
Okay, so he has a +8. All right. Oh wait, do you have? Oh no, you don't have a character sheet for him. That's fair.
Oh, yeah, it's much better.
Okay, yeah. He puts his ear to the door, and then you hear his voice echoing. My voice was not doing too well right now, so no special effects, sadly. He's just like, it seems like there's a couple people working on the other side of this door.
All right, so not this one. He kind of like backs away. Looking up, are there any like balcony, open windows kind of deal? Actually, probably not windows because how fucking cold it is. But like, is there any like balconies, alcoves with like little doors or anything?
Speaking of, there actually is some open doors as it's getting to the warmer months here.
Oh.
There's like a few windows. They're only partially cracked. Like not more than a couple inches.
Okay. He's gonna look towards O'Hare.
O'Hara.
Oh, sorry, yeah, O'Hara. How good are you at climbing?
He shrugs his little weasel shoulders. Not particularly well.
Well, could you at least try to climb your way up to that window and get a peek in? As he points to, like one of the open ones.
I will do my best.
That's all I ask.
Let's see here. Ooh. He like wiggles his body and attempts to climb onto the wall. Kind of leaps from your neck onto like the brick lining of like the door frame. Roll your intelligence modifier, or just roll your intelligence for me, please. Fiola.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
shit. Rolled an 18. Boy, he did that earlier. Well, he begins scampering up. His light body makes it somewhat easy to grip onto the obvious, brick facing. He kind of climbs up and he looks in through the window. Kind of stands up on his hind legs and kind of looks around. And then he just kind of turns to you and he begins motioning, but his paws are so small. You can't see it that well from down there.
Starts like squinting, trying to get a better look.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
10.
His paws are so tiny. You don't know what he's doing.
He's gonna start to try to climb up after O'Hara.
Okay. Sure.
Athletics?
Go ahead and make an athletics, yes.
No, it's 10. Oh my god. Roll 20. Cooperate with me.
You better look out, mate. We're getting all our bad rolls out now, so once the boss fight comes, we're gonna absolutely dunk on it.
Every roll's a nat 20.
You start kind of trying to grip on. You don't really find any good holds. You kind of like hop up trying to see if you can get anything, and you kind of loudly clomp down. You wait for a moment. Doesn't seem like anyone's noticed. Then the back door opens.
He's gonna keep like walking on like he was doing his rounds.
You see what appears to be like a kitchen maid or something kind of poke her head out, look around, look at you, and kind of look around again, look up, shrug her shoulders, saying nothing's wrong, and duck back in.
Kind of like indicates for O'Hara to come back down.
O'Hara just scampers back down. I was trying to tell you that the room was clear.
Your hands are very small. I can't see that far.
Oh, well. He crosses his arms.
Okay, so second floor might work. I guess maybe the front door.
It wouldn't hurt to check.
He's gonna listen at the front door and ask O'Hara to do it as well.
All right.
That's much better.
Okay. Listening, and you can hear the sound of people working in a kitchen. That sounds far off.
Okay. He's going to enter through the front door, and his best to enter and like close the door very quietly.
Make stuff.
All right. Ooh, 26.
Okay. You step inside, quietly closing the door soundlessly. You kind of begin creeping in. You enter into a foyer. There's a set of stairs in front of you. What appears to be a nice living room to your right and a sitting room to your left.
He's gonna try upstairs.
Okay. You begin slowly creeping up the stairs. And as you get to the top of the stairs, you kind of look around. It's a nice wooden floors that kind of go to the right and to the left, and a series of doorways.
He's gonna go down one of the halls from the one on his left and like listen very intently to hear it, see if he hears anybody.
Okay. Making our perception check.
18.
Okay, so O'Hara will help.
Hell yeah, O'Hara.
Alright, you both kind of press up against the door. You don't hear anything, but then you nearly jump out of your shoes as the sound of a door opening behind you. As it appears that someone is exiting a room from upstairs down the opposite way. What do you do?
He's going to enter this room and like close it quietly behind him.
Okay. Using yourself from before, you quickly enter into the room, closing the door behind you. Feel like you get a strong sense of anxiety from O'Hara. And as you do so, you look around and you appear to be in a guest bedroom here.
Okay. He doesn't see a bird cage.
There's no birdcage here.
Then he's just gonna kind of wait and listen for the footsteps to see which direction they're going.
You hear the footsteps quite easily against the wooden floor as they begin marching down the hallway, and then you hear them begin to clop, clop, clop down the steps. And shortly after those stop, you hear a voice calling out, "How long until midday meal is going to be on? I'm going to be entertaining guests later tonight, and I want to show them off that I've, been working on this diet somewhat, so we're going to be having those leafy greens." You hear some other people talking, not quite as boisterous and somewhat harder to hear. Probably whoever was working in the kitchen.
Actually, as he starts speaking, Calden and like make his way down the stairs. Calden is going to like dip out of the room. Hearing his voice, he's going to make a pretty reasonable assumption. And he wants to try to determine which door he came out of, like this new person.
Okay.
It's maybe like they left the door slightly ajar or something.
Looking around, none of the doors seem to be open. You try desperately to remember which door you came out through, but you were panicking at the time. Make an intelligence roll for me, please.
Yeah. Not my best, but 17?
You feel 80% sure he came out of a particular door.
He's going to, as he starts talking, very quickly make his way to that door.
Okay. You do so. You're moving soundlessly. He doesn't seem to notice. You go up, open the door. It doesn't seem to be locked. Go in, and you see a nice looking study. Large bookcases filled with all kinds of expensive looking books. A nice desk set out with a variety of baubles on it, all looking quite expensive. A like gilded inkwell. And one thing in particular that really sticks up in this room, a globe of bluish white light kind of emanating and encasing what appears to be a cage with a little blue jay in it.
There it is.
It's kind of situated on a wooden stand, kind of like one of those earth globes. And it's just sitting there. A low thrum can be heard. Not distracting or loud. Somewhat calming.
Okay. Seeing this, like immediately he's scanning the room. Seeing the bird, there's like a momentary like excitement. Yes, there it is. But then he immediately shoves that back down. Like there's more important things to think of right now. You know where it is. He maps it out. He quickly starts looking towards the the window situation in this room. Is there one that's like kind of open?
The window to this room anyway does seem to open, but it's not currently open.
Okay. Seeing that he found it, he's going to quickly and silently make his way towards the window and try to escape through it.
As you open the window, it locks in place a few inches out as it doesn't seem to open all the way.
Shit. Is there any sort of mechanical thing he can see stopping it from opening all the way?
There is a golden little latch that, like there's those windows that kind of like they're not meant to be fully opened. Yeah. That's keeping the door from opening anymore.
Yeah. Does he hear any steps coming up the stairs at all?
At the moment, you don't hear any obvious footsteps.
Okay. Then he is instead going to just kind of close the window like he was never there and start making his way like out back towards the hallway, looking for another room to duck into in case he hears footsteps.
All right, you make your way out into the hallway. You step out and you begin kind of creeping out. You kind of get to where the foyer kind of looks down towards the entryway, and you can see the figure of the man who was speaking earlier go up to the door and kind of open up and look outside the door. And he's like, "Where's that blasted guard? You don't see him anywhere, did you?" He kind of turns his head around and you quickly duck around the corner. You hear a feminine voice kind of call out, and she's like, "I thought I saw him patrolling around earlier." And he gets all huffy. He's like, "You better not be sleeping in that guardhouse again." And he kind of goes, marching out the front door before closing it behind him.
He knows how far the guardhouse is, so he kind of wait. Is the guardhouse visible from the front door?
Yes, easily.
Okay. He's going to kind of like wait a few seconds and make his way down and try to slip through the front door and like whip around to the other side of the house.
All right. You get down to the bottom of the steps and you kind of open the door and you see him kind of making way for the guardhouse. You slip outside and you begin kind of quickly walking around. You hear him kind of yell into the guardhouse like, "Where is that man?" As you kind of slip around the side of the house.
He's going to wait and try to determine which direction he's walking in. He basically wants to, whichever direction he goes in, he's going into the opposite. Basically get it so he's going to exit through the gate while this guy is either inside the house or has just basically broken line of sight.
Right.
Yeah.
You're sitting there and you're kind of listening. You hear him quickly approaching the side of the house that you ducked around.
He's going to start just quickly making his way like farther behind to the back of the house.
As you do so, you find it's hard. You have to move very slowly to move quietly. And he's power walking around the house.
Yeah. Then, all right, there's only one thing he can do. He's going to get like a bit in there quietly, like just partway through, and he's gonna start. He's gonna turn and start walking towards him, like in his direction.
Okay.
And he's gonna make sure
so.
O'Hara is like not visible, like hide under his clothing.
Right. You do so, and he kind of comes up, and he's just looking at you. You see this man. He is slightly portly. He's got dark brown hair that's been slicked back with some kind of gel. Wearing rather nice clothing, like a very nice looking like tabard with a nice belt. And he just looks at you and he's just like, "Where were you? You won't." He kind of comes up and is very exaggeratedly like motioning at you. It's like, "You weren't just sitting off just dilly-dallying, were you?"
In his research, has he learned how to properly address nobility in this area?
None that you would say just is like a common etiquette. It's mostly just, speak respectfully, don't speak overly casually, standard stuff.
Seeing that he's upset, he puts on a little performance that he's like genuinely like worried and like a little scared of this person. My deepest apologies. And is he speaking to me in Scald or Common?
He is speaking in Scald.
He speaks back in Scald. I thought I saw something on the other side of the house. It turned out to be nothing. I wouldn't dream of sleeping on the job.
He's scrutinizing you closely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
That was not a query roll like it was supposed to be, but oh well. He looks at you. He's looking at you closely. Probably more that he was angry than anything, but then he notices something. Is that makeup on your face? He kind of reaches out to touch you.
He fucking books it. He is out of there.
All right. You turn around and book it. Where do you
Chase scene.
To the back of the house.
All right. You're to the back of the house.
Actually, is there anything to climb to use climb the fence?
Not really, no, unless you have anything with you. And the back of the house seems to be like a 20-foot drop to a street down below.
Yeah. He's going to book it and make his way through the back door.
You're gonna go back in through the house.
And hopefully he's following behind him.
Okay. All right.
'cause-
He's chasing after you. He's like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" He begins chasing after you.
He's going to go through the back door and lock it behind him if he can. If
Okay.
it's a quick thing, not if it's gonna take too much time.
You go in through the back door, and as you do so, you do see a latch, and you flip it. You see two women currently sitting there working in the kitchen, looking at you dumbfoundedly.
He pays them no mind. He just books it towards the front door, and he's gonna try to head to the gate.
You hear some banging behind you, and then you hear the door get unlatched, as of course one of the women would open the door for him
Yeah, of course.
if he was
But
calling for it.
it at least could help slow him down.
And the door opens. Before you get to the front door, you're too busy. You're running out. You open the front door, and you're going out front. Fiola, you see this from your hiding spot outside.
She doesn't break, but she prepares. She holds Ray of Frost, but she stays where she's hidden.
I thought you were gonna say you prepare final sacrifice so you can get rid of the evidence.
No.
Okay. How long does it take to activate a bomb?
What do you mean?
You
activate
just
a
gotta
bomb?
throw it.
It's just light the fuse, right?
No, they're meant to. They're like frag grenades. They explode on impact.
Okay. He's gonna run through the front door, shut it behind him, get a few feet, and lob the fire grenade behind him.
Okay. It hits the front door, begins burning somewhat.
And he immediately is making his way towards the gate, key out, going to unlock it and leave.
Okay. As you do so, you're about 3/4 of the way there when you hear, "Who are you? Stop what you're doing!" As you see, he did not go through the house. He actually went back around
Makes sense.
and is quickly pursuing after you.
Okay. Get to the gate.
All right, you're running. He's surprisingly fast for someone of his physique. But you do get to the gate before him. You sit there, open the lock. He is about 20 feet behind you.
How fast does he think he can unlock it?
You unlocked it already.
Okay, then he's just gonna start booking it into the city proper, ducking
Alright.
into alleyways.
You're doing so. You're ducking into alleyways. He's calling out "Stop, vandal! What are you doing?" And as you're going through, let's see here. Let's roll a luck roll. Roll for me a flat d20, please.
All right. Three.
That's not good.
Not good.
Not good. So as you're running away from him, he is keeping pretty even pace with you. You duck through an alleyway and you break through out to the other side. And as you do so, you see a few of the guards patrolling around. And Fiola, what are you doing at this time? As disguised Calden is running away from this guy.
Well, seeing the guy chasing Calden, as Calden ducks into an alley, she would try to loose off Ray of Frost to distract his attention.
Okay,
Maybe hitting him, maybe not.
So you are attacking him.
Do you have anything that's not a direct attack but could get in his path?
I have Acid Splash.
Because I worry he's gonna turn, see you standing there, and come after you.
Well, Ray Frost could possibly slow him down.
If you're really hidden, I guess.
I don't know how hidden I am.
Well, I'll tell you, he's very distracted at the moment.
Yeah, she's gonna go for it.
All right.
Okay, let off a ray of frost.
Does a 26 hit?
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
So as he is walking around the house, or sorry, walking after Colin or chasing after him, you let out a ray of frost. It strikes him and nearly blows him off his feet as it's dead on as you crit him.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That means he
He's
takes a
slow.
10-foot status penalty to his speed.
It's true
Hi.
for a round anyway,
And 14 damage.
and 14,
And 14
damage.
damage.
He does
Colin,
get up,
come back and
though.
kill this man now!
He's weak.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Cameron?
He does start getting back up though.
She
Run.
she books it like the other direction down the alley that she was hiding in.
All right.
I feel like she would have made sure it's not a dead end.
All right. Well, your momentary distraction and slowing him down prevented him from contacting the other guards. And so, Colin, you see these guards, you're running through, you break into another set of streets, and you both kind of run for about like 5 minutes before stopping.
Calden does not stop until he kind of like looks behind every once in a while, not seeing him, ducks behind an alley, does the quick pulls out a dagger that's not frost coated, makes a
Right.
tiny little slit into the side of his face and peels off his disguise very quickly. It's as a 3 action, and immediately emerges as like a different person, another person, a native to the area, but he
Right.
comes out from the other side.
Okay, you do so.
And
No one's chasing after you.
he is going to assume Fiola is going back to the inn, so that's where he's going to.
That's where she's heading as well.
Yeah. He does his best to, like, in the moment to like catch his breath, act like he hasn't been running for a bit, and start to very normally make his way towards the inn.
Alrighty. So, you both eventually meet back in the inn.
Fiola looks a little winded.
He like looks at you like, are you okay?
He was chasing you, so I shot him.
You shot him.
Yeah, I think it slowed him down.
Well, thank you. Sorry I didn't acknowledge it in the moment.
It's okay. You looked a little busy.
I was.
It's O'Hara.
O'Hara pops out of his collar.
We
She just
did
wanted-
it, mistress. We found the familiar.
Let's go tell the others.
And I might have
But-
burned his front door down.
Bud
You saw.
and Vile walk in through the front door, laughing and having a cheery conversation while carrying grocery bags.
Wait. Are they paper or plastic?
They're
Skin.
they're the reusable ones, like the good quality.
Oh, like the ones you bought, like some reasonable bags.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Why can't it just be vile skin?
Ugh.
That just
Well,
works. It's
yeah,
also
that's why they're
horrifying.
reusable.
Ah,
Like at
It's
first,
hard,
it looks
but
like
he can
they're not
still be
attached,
poisoned.
They are attached. It looks like he just sort of like has them on his arm, like moms do a lot of the times, But then you realize it's just a flap of his arm skin. Oh, you guys are back. We did some shopping. Come on, we have some stuff for everyone.
First, and he hands you one firebomb back.
Oh, thanks. I dump out the bag and tens of bombs come out.
I should you be
Careful,
dumping that?
Yeah, just full on upends the bag on the table.
Okay.
Oh.
You will see 5 for Thuck, 5 Viper arrows. let's see. 6 moderate blight bombs, 1 lesser blight bomb, 1 lesser frost vial, 2 lesser acid flasks, and 9 moderate alchemist fires.
Why do you have so many?
And 2 lesser alchemist fires.
Oh my god.
Well, glad you restocked because I did use one of yours. At least news of our little visit. We found the familiar.
Okay. Should we just take stock of everything that we have and like split it up so we're good
Yeah,
with it?
toss it into the loot channel.
I already added the Viper arrows to
Yeah,
Thuck's
that's all
quiver.
Yeah, add those to the loot channel so we can like divvy them up.
By the way, Slug, do you want the 5 gold or do you want me to keep?
You can have the 5 gold. And we made our trade of
Cool.
4 elixirs of life for 2 lesser healing potions.
What?
Okay.
The trade that you gave me 4 elixirs of life, I gave you 2 lesser healing potions.
Just put it all in loot so we can divide it with everyone.
No, this was a trade between us, though.
Yeah, but now we're trading with everyone.
I think he's talking about like just specifically the two of you. One of you traded 4 elixirs of life to the other one who gave
Yeah.
2 potions of healing. He just wants to
we
make
did
sure that
just now. Just put in what you had before. Because we'll just do everything and split it up with everyone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Well, we're nearing the 3-hour mark. And so, real quick, let's just have a bathroom break. I also need to just get something to wake me up. It's very hot here, so it's making me just a little drowsy.
That's fair.
So we'll be back at about 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, or about 9 o'clock your time, Bep.
actually 10 o'clock my time. I moved.
Oh yeah, 10 o'clock.
Oh, you
Sorry.
time traveled.
No, my math is just
Wow.
off. I do know you moved. I just the 3+ hours I was adding to 6 rather than 7.
You know what
So-
happens an hour more now. Got the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now Bep's gonna be even more tired at the end of the session.
Oh no.
No, because I don't start work until 8 o'clock in the morning now instead of 7:30. I got my schedule slightly shifted.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So you're gonna be very tired for the last 30 minutes. Anyway, we'll be back real quick.
I've already marked what I've taken.
All right, we're back. Thank you all so much for your patience. So the group has gone in, sorted through some items. We've gone shopping for potions and bombs and
Terrorism.
viper arrows. Terrorism. We've been shopping for terrorism. And we had Calden and Fiola make a relatively successful infiltration. You got the information you needed.
And they don't know who did it.
They definitely don't know who did it. Nor that they cast ice magic.
It'll be fine.
So, you're all at Mimir's Inn and are getting ready to discuss your plans for the infiltration.
I feel like we'll have to strike fast.
He's probably going to have higher security.
And even higher security if we wait.
Do you want to go, like, now? In the middle of the day?
Maybe later tonight, but...
I figured tonight was good.
At least we know where it is. And the only issue is if we do anything, we have to make sure we're quick enough so the guard don't come and just corner all of us.
If we do it right, because the familiar's not with the Jarl, right?
It's in his study.
If we do it right, and he's far enough away, we can make a commotion where the familiar is once we're done rescuing it, so that we draw away everyone's attention when we go for the Jarl.
I have a feeling it might be harder than that. He saw right through my disguise.
And it was a very good disguise.
Well, worst comes to worst, we can always resort to terrorism.
We can always just burn his manor down. Though, obviously not with the familiar in it.
Well, I mean...
Guys, it just goes back, right?
That is how it works.
Huh.
Should we just burn his house down?
What
I'm
about everyone inside?
trying to think of objections.
There have to be people who are innocent, who don't deserve to die for this. And you burn his house down, there's no guarantee he dies.
Oh, trust me, I'm the one who told the witches that not every Viking or whatever is bad. It's there are definitely some good people around here. I'm sure most of the guards are good people who have loving families and you know, just want to make a living to support them. But this is a war, I guess.
I can't harm an innocent, and I can't knowingly let harm come to innocence. Can't burn this house down.
Then we
Well,
need
how
to find a
innocent
point of
are
strength.
they if they're close enough to the Jarl to be in his house?
Could be forced to work there, we don't know their lives.
There's too many variables there. And if that's your objection, that's your objection. Do my best to respect it.
We just need to find a way to get in quick, do what we came to do, and to get out.
Okay, burning the house down is plan B.
Burning the house down is not a plan.
I about
yes,
this.
okay, and I look to everyone else and I mouth plan B.
Speaking of this plan B, I'm uncertain of what actually happened, but I did throw a firebomb in his door as I was leaving.
So that might have given us a way in or out.
I don't know how much damage it did, but I meant to like get in his way, but he simply ran around the house. By the way, yeah, I got chased off of the property by what I assume is the Jarl.
Well, if you're able to escape him so easily, must not be too formidable.
Though, admittedly, that was through the help of Fiola.
So with the help of all of us, we can kill him.
I'd have no doubt that we could kill him. It's just killing him and getting the familiar fast enough so we can leave promptly.
Are these people all loyal enough to their Jarl to avenge his death?
They unlocked a door for him, so I'm unsure of the exact level of loyalty.
Do I know how the society works? Are they like loyal to this person, or is it like he's strong so they gotta listen?
Make a society.
I swear I'm good at this. And this is a good thing that I do. I hate this.
That's an 18 with your +2.
Yeah, but I have a +9 without the +2.
Yeah. It depends. He is a noble like any other, or at least by title. You're not very familiar with Trollheim and its current like hierarchy, and it seems like he was living rather comfortably. He had one guard on patrol, and his house was not locked. All things considered, he broke into his house rather easily. In fact, when you kind of put things together, even if Calden didn't like take the position of the guard there, he could have still made the same amount of progress because he was not seen up until that point. Not saying he didn't die for nothing, but you know, it's really hard to say. You don't know what his connections are, but you do know that people who are paid well enough will more than definitely work for it.
Okay.
And he does seem to be rich.
Speed and efficiency is the key to this operation. Did you see the familiar?
I did.
Was it like locked in a box behind an iron gate in a locked cell with a pit of spikes at the bottom? Or
It was
it
kind of
like
just
there?
in his office.
So does it seem like one person could go and quickly release the familiar while everyone else starts a fight with the Jarl, and then they come when they're done with that?
I mean, possibly.
You do remember seeing a magical barrier surrounding this bird.
There is a magic barrier in the way, which hopefully you could deal with. And he like turns towards Fiola.
Fiola has the wand of dispel magic.
Or at least know what it is.
I have a wand of dispel magic. I don't need to know shit.
Never mind. There it is.
So, Viola, are you comfortable going on this solo operation while we fight the Jarl?
As comfortable as I can be.
We should move as a group. Don't split the party.
But if we're going for speed,
Fight the Jarl. And then get the
I
familiar.
guess
Or get the familiar and fight the Jarl. Whatever
we could
comes
try
first.
luring the Jarl to the familiar. So it's all happening in the same place. But if we do that, he might just call guards.
Then we just run out quickly.
There's a lot of things that could go wrong. At least the main point is that we want to get in, get out quickly, leave before more guards show up.
Did you?
Yep.
You said you made it to the familiar without being seen?
He was in the office and I simply slipped past him.
So it seems like he might just be with the familiar anyway.
Most likely.
Let's plan for that. And if something doesn't go to plan, we improvise.
Okay, plan A, sneak in, fight him and release the familiar at the same time because they're at the same place. Plan B, sneak in to get the familiar and then fight him when we find him. Plan C, burn the house down.
And you should know in plan C, I turned my weapon against you.
Yeah, okay. No plan C, and I look to everyone else, I nod and mouth plan C.
There is a slight uptick in Colton's mouth, a very slight smile.
I
We'll
am
see how
not
it
joking
goes.
when I say that.
We're competent enough. This will go fine. Besides, I never fail a bounty. As I've never failed a bounty, I am 1 for 1.
Yeah, you've done one. I mean, I guess that's still good.
It's better than 0.
You're not wrong.
It's better than being 0 for 1.
That's
This
also
is
true.
No reason to doubt your skills yet, I guess.
I mean, you've seen them.
This is true. Also, I have just realized that we've handed Fuck extremely dangerous objects, and I am keeping my eye on him.
He is very excited about the arrows and looking over them, fascinated.
Wait, if we're going in the middle of the night, wouldn't he be asleep? Why would he be in his office?
Maybe he doesn't sleep.
That's true. Did you happen to see where his bedroom was?
I did not. I saw a guest bedroom.
I mean, it's likely that he's not going to be sleeping the night when someone broke into his house.
That's fair. What if he's not even there?
Then free familiar?
Fair.
Sounds like a plan. Everyone grab your goods.
Alright, so do y'all plan to go that night?
I'd
Yes.
say tonight is like the best time to do it.
Yeah.
Where security gets super beefed up.
Fiola will spend the time necessary to recall a spell and switch out what she's got.
Okay.
What are you switching out?
She took alarm under the pretense that we might have slept here, but I don't need that, so we're gonna take something else.
Remember Last Sacrifice or whatever it's called?
Those are actually level 2 spells, and so I can just have those because I
Oh,
only
shit.
have 2 level 2 spells.
Hell yeah.
I can only have 3 level 1s active, so I gotta pick from those, and Mage Armor's always one.
Alright. Well, you bide your time, prep yourselves, and get ready to strike out into the streets that night.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna chug this moderate antidote I have just in case, because I only have one and I have no space for it in my pouches.
Sure thing, I guess. You have a backpack, but that's fair.
I don't need it. End of the
Alright.
campaign,
I
anyways.
mean, we're dealing with snakes here in a bit.
Yeah,
So
that are shot by Thuck.
I mean, that's kind of fair. Alright.
is anyone else taking bombs?
I'm gonna be like using melee mainly, so won't work too good.
Because
for
I'm
me
warning
sneaking.
you, I am not good at throwing bombs.
What is the stat for throwing?
Dex, I think.
Dexterity.
Oh, I could take some.
I have a decent dex, but I'm gonna be stabbing. So
What's
yeah, but like
left?
as we're running away.
What's left is 6 moderate alchemist fire, 3 moderate blight bombs, and then all of the rest of the explosives.
She'll take. Oh, let me write down. Can you repeat or like edit your post to show what's left? Thank you.
We also don't have the 4 minor elixirs of life.
There, you happy?
Yeah.
She'll take those.
Alright, while you're getting that set up, I'll be right back.
So ready for
Want
this.
some just in case?
Like, it's just for when we're running away.
I mean, I don't plan to run away, but
Then how are you gonna get out?
by running with style.
Just for like if we're being chased.
this is it. This is my last stand. I didn't tell you guys, but Vile dies here.
Just you just got like all your bombs just in your skin. With like all of them attached to like one string that you pull.
Come at me.
You know what? I'll go ahead and take my moderate antidote too, because I want to get rid of it in nice shit.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
If we're all doing it, I'll take a lesser antidote because I don't have a moderate one.
Just in case.
Now I have to throw like poison or whatever at you guys.
You really
Just for the
don't.
snakes.
Oh, that wasn't the one I wanted, but whatever.
I guess I give all the enemies poison-coated weapons.
You mean you really don't. This is just taking it because there's already gonna be poison on the battlefield. With the vipers.
Snakes, and in case one of us gets hit with a blight bomb on accident.
No. I want to make sure that you guys, your items that you buy are validated. You
No,
know,
it's okay.
Like you feel good
No,
for being
actually,
prepared
I know.
ahead of time.
I'm convinced.
No,
Go
I'd
for it.
rather this go to waste actually.
I wouldn't. Give me poison.
No, I'm good actually.
I already have poison resistance normally, so
All right.
I haven't been able to use any of my resistances to random stuff yet.
That's
so
true.
Poison, bleeding, being engulfed, magic, especially curses.
So, you all set?
I'm set.
Ready as we'll ever be.
Okay. What about you, Calden?
I'm ready. I've been munching on chips and they're really good.
No worries.
Like,
It's like breath and water. I understand. I'm
I
practicing.
was listening. Y'all were talking about antidotes. I'm not gonna take one, but like, damn, kettle chips are really good though.
True.
They are. All right. So, you begin heading through the streets that night. After sundown, the majority of the folk really turn in. There's not any kind of nightlife in Trollheim, which is all the better for you all, as it makes it easier to traverse through the darkness. As you kind of begin cutting up through the streets and begin heading towards the Jarl's mansion, you see torches. And as you get a little bit closer, from the shadows, you see patrols of a couple men walking around the outside of the Jarl's mansion. All of them wearing that black raven armor that you noticed before. There seems to be about 3 groups of 2 each walking around the outside of the gates.
Not these bitches.
And there's a few more torches inside, as there appears to be another, 4 or 5 members patrolling around the inside of the fence.
Do you have a map that we can use for this?
We have the map that we
It's...
have.
Well, like a closer, in-depth map of the house.
Well, more or less, it's really airtight.
Okay.
From the shadows, kind of seeing this, Fiola whispers to the others, maybe it's better if we just lay low in Trollheim. Evelyn said we didn't have a timeline. Maybe it's best if we just mind our business for a while. Let things settle.
Calden, does your contract have a time limit?
I mean, unless someone kills him before I can.
Fair.
I think we back off tonight. I don't like the looks of it.
This doesn't look good.
I agree.
All right. Well, you all decide better not test your luck and back off for the time being.
What if we're overthinking it and these guys in the cool armor are actually just recruits, level 1? And they just got the cool armor to look intimidating. But if we actually fight them, it's just a bluff.
Do you feel confident against 11 level 1s?
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
We have Vipers. We can...
Bomb.
We have Vipers.
Yeah, so there's 5 of us, plus 5 Vipers. That's 10 versus 11.
Listen, if we bomb a corner of the estate, we could get in the other side, right?
No, we are retreating.
I mean,
Yeah.
Spud is going retreating, but Slug is agreeing with Booter.
I'm fine with going another day.
Okay. So you all back off. Back to the inn where you come in late. Go to your rooms and rest for the evening. And so we play the waiting game. For the upcoming days, what do you all decide to do?
Polish my bombs.
Just make occasional trips. Like,
I need to make my Yeti skin coat with the hood that's made of the head.
I will tell you, I do have crafting.
How good's your craft?
Let's see. +6.
Let's go for it. You, me, and Buck, we're gonna make this together.
My crafting's also not bad, I think.
Are
What's
you
your
willing to
craft?
help with
One.
this?
8.
Oh shit!
Let's
All
do
right.
it. Let's all 4 of us.
It'll be a fun group project.
Spud, what's your crafting?
-1.
I don't want to leave you out. Okay, but you can go for it. Interesting. Because if you could try to help, there's no downside, right? Or can you mess it up?
Can I mess
There's
it up?
technically no downside to 80.
Yeah. So let's just go. Let's just all do it. It's a fun group project.
Yeah,
It's a team building.
let's do some family bonding, guys.
It's a team building activity before our big heist.
All right, here we
Also,
go. We have
remember, I'm
crafting rules.
micromanaging Fuck, so he hits +2.
Let's go!
Well,
I'll
so
attempt.
What's
Viola's
better
taking
is that's not a botch.
yeah, it's a
Uh,
natural 2.
I'm going to attempt to aid.
Yeah, so Fiola's gonna take the lead.
I guess I have the best crafting.
Yeah, I'll do
I have
my
+2.
best to help.
Yeah, this was an 8.
What is Thuck's crafting?
No, let's make it.
Thuck's crafting is.
I think it matters because does Vile really want Spud taking the lead? Not Spud, Buck.
Not particularly.
Thuck's crafting is 4.
Okay.
+2?
And then +2 from my feet.
From your
It's like no one's
feats.
helping. Yeah, I have the hireling manager or whatever.
Oh, right. Nope, Thuck doesn't help. All right,
Doesn't
well.
help.
Oh no.
Listen, it was worth a shot. We're closer because of this.
Let's see. We might have still made the DC though.
I feel like I
Oh.
trust you all more. You know, even if we failed, the real Yeti coat was actually in the
What's
friendships we
inside of
made.
us all along. The friendship we made along the way.
Fiola did make it on the dot
Oh my
shit.
god.
Yeah.
because the winter coat is a level 0 item.
Yeah.
All right, and you're just trained, correct, Fiola?
Correct.
All right. Because it takes you 4 days to craft. And then... okay. Because you have the winter coat on hand, you pay for essentially half the item. And then you work literally one more day and Fiola finishes it. So after 5 days, you have your Yeti cloak with a bunch of accents on. As they have enough of a bonus to their income earned for it. So you have a nice looking Yeti cloak with a Yeti morbid hood.
We all tried our best together. There were some mistakes, but luckily I had the secondary Yeti hide, the little bit of it to patch it up.
Can we say that during those 4 days, going out, getting food, getting 5 days, getting food, getting supplies for the coat, things like that, that Fiola had just taken time, and like whenever she was out on the market, she walked past the Jarl's house, not stopping, not engaging anybody, just walking past, taking a look, and moving on.
Yeah, Spud was gonna do that sunrise sunset as well.
Sure. Every time you do so, you do notice that there is quite a number of the Blackguard, we'll call them for now, there. Granted, a couple days after the first, they seem to dwindle down to about 4 or 5 total. But there seems to be about 4 or 5 on average there at the estate, almost 24/7.
I do not go to look. I am so focused on this coat.
Does it seem like anyone's discovered the body?
If they have, it hasn't become like the talk of the town.
Alright.
It could still be there. You rolled pretty well on hiding it, honestly. But at least after those 5 days, it seems that the amount of guards has reduced, but still to a full unit of these more professional looking soldiers.
I say we could wait a week.
I say we keep waiting.
Any disagreements?
I'm happy with my coat. I'm just gonna wear it.
It's all Vile wanted.
It's like when you get a new car, a new fancy car, and you're like, I'm just gonna drive it around wherever. I'm preoccupied with that, so I can wait however long we need.
Same.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're tourists. That's what's up. We're tourists. We're finding work. We're waiting a week to see if the heat dies down. Maybe they'll be like, I don't think anyone attacked your house at all.
Okay. For the rooms that you're in, it is for the remainder of that week. It is, let's see, 1 and 2, and then.
Do I get any fun little discounts because I'm a local?
Why would you get it for being a local?
Because I'm cool. And he was like, whoa, you speak Scald. I'm sorry, I thought you were an adventurer. I'm like, I get that a lot. Nah, I'm just a homie. I'm your bro now. Do I get a discount for being friends with him?
No.
That's lame.
It
Do you even know
is.
the guy's name? Are you really friends with him?
No, I don't know his name, but
That's your downfall right there.
there's
Don't know
a
his name.
spiritual connection here.
Spiritual connection. Alright, it's 2 more gold for the rest of that week.
Alright.
And then
Okay.
every week is 3 gold and 2 silver.
We could stay here for a decent while at that rate.
Honestly, I have a lot of money.
Spent all of it
Lots of
on
money.
terrorism.
I'm rich. Hello, we're gonna stay here for a year.
I mean, you're rich. Each one of those gold pieces is about $50 American, so.
Yeah, I have like 96 gold.
I have 5.
I have a silver.
We blew a few years worth of salary on explosives.
As you do.
As one does. Because, yeah, 100 gold is $5,000.
We spent 205 gold.
This is expensive terrorism.
But
Why
your
couldn't we just get some-
adventures.
Why couldn't we just go get some manure and pressure cookers?
I mean, you could have made all those bonds for half price, yeah?
Yeah, that's a lot of work. We could have done that, but then we couldn't make my precious fur coat.
It's true.
Alright. Well. You spend another week, so that's going to be another 3 gold, 2 silver. And the number of soldiers does not seem to change.
I say we give it. This is what I'm thinking. We give it a month. We've already spent 2 weeks here, I think.
Yes.
So we just give it a month. We lay low. We keep just, shopping, crafting, doing whatever. If it hasn't decreased after a month, then we need to start talking about what are we going to do.
Yeah,
Agreed.
that's a fair thing to go about it.
So a month from now or 2 more weeks?
At least 2 more weeks.
Okay. So for those 2 weeks, then what do y'all do?
Go around, see what adventuring jobs are out there, but maybe not do them. Just kind of look around, integrate ourselves, be people in the city.
Okay. Is this just to create a plausible identity? Is this
Just
to
so
get
we're not a group
information?
of weirdos in our room all day. Though actually, more information about the Jarl would be helpful. So Calden at least will do his best to find out information about that covertly to not attract suspicion.
Okay. Well, you can either carouse, which will help, gain you a level of familiarity with the city. Maybe you make some contacts, or you can investigate, research a topic. We'll go week by week, so we're not making daily checks.
Oh shit! I have an idea. So, are there other nobles or jarls in this area?
Yes, there are a few more jarls, and there is the Castellan.
Calden would like to try to find out who the Trollbreaker's main rival is,
Oh,
or
no.
even a sworn enemy.
Okay, sure thing. That is going to be, you're going to be walking around, and you get your choice of either diplomacy or society.
Diplomacy.
Okay.
27.
All
27.
right.
Holy shit.
The first week around, you know what kind of questions to ask. You know where to get your information. And honestly, it's not that hard. Now, Higvild Trollbreaker is really well known for his entrepreneurship, and especially after taking over his father's business about 20 years ago. Before that, he was actually a well-known soldier who used to work for, and I guess I'll give it to you now, the Black Ravens, which is a military organization of Trollheim that are the most competent soldiers that the city could put together. These are the ones that they usually send out to go fight the ice trolls or the frost wolves or, the like. Using his old connections to the organization, you find that he's been using them to kind of increase his own clout, but also to hassle some of the other more mercantile jarls of Trollheim with needless searches, checks, having them have their goods put into temporary custody while they're being investigated, quote unquote. Anything that can slow his rivals down, Higvild is not afraid to do. Thus, this has definitely gotten on the nerve of some of the other jarls, especially the cousin of the Castellan, a let's see here. A Blake dark wine. Who is the cousin of the Castellan. And the Castellan is essentially like a fortress leader who is currently leading Trollheim. As Trollheim, despite it being mostly a city in layout and design, is technically a fortress. And his cousin is Freyr Darkwine. Blake married into the Darkwine family and has been doing his best to live up to the name and his status living here. He lives also in the Castle Hill district of Trollheim. He is a exotic goods and spice trader. And one of the reasons why he was even brought into the Darkwine family in the first place was due to his familial connections down in Magnamar in southern Variscia, which let's see here. So here's Trollheim, and all the way down here
Oh yeah, Magmar.
is Magnamar.
Yeah.
And there's Sandpoint.
Yeah, Sandpoint. I'm surprised that place is on a map. Like, to be honest.
It's a very actually famous town.
Huh.
A lot of things happen there. It's kind of like the
The Baldur's Gate.
Daggerford. No, it's like Daggerford, which is like
Okay.
outside of Waterdeep. Anyway. But yes. He is from a well-known, like, merchant family from Magnamar. Anyway. Blake especially has been getting extra scrutiny from the Black Ravens since, rumor has it, Hickfield was looking to marry the Vasilia. Vasilia Darkwine, who is rumored to be incredibly beautiful and as witty as she is enchanting. Definitely a good prospective partner to have, especially being so closely tied to the Castellan. Blake managed to win her heart, and Hickfield has held a grudge ever since. So the two have been at war, but due to Hickfield's connection to the Black Ravens, Blake has been feeling the financial crunch due to this. Other than that, some of the other Jarls and even some of the powerful merchants in the cities have been getting somewhat of a similar treatments to some degree, but none as bad as this Blake Darkwine.
Okay. Then, at least partway through, there will be a moment where Calden will try to make contact with Blake Darkwine. He'll tell everyone else this, like, I might have a plan. If we can't break into his manor ourselves, we can get sponsored to do so. Simply find a disgruntled noble, someone who he's enemies with, and get him to help us.
And I suppose you've found such a noble?
Blake Darkwine. If they're desperate enough, perhaps I can get them to help us lead an assault, or at least get those. By the way, they're called Black Ravens. Get them out of the picture. We can deal with the Jarl, grab the familiar, and leave. If everything goes according to just, I guess, best possible case, we don't have to deal with the guards at all. But this is at least a better course of action than waiting here, say, even longer.
I mean, you're more than welcome to try. It seems fairly dangerous to ask another noble, like, oh, hey, we're gonna go steal from your buddy and kill him.
I won't be as overt, but I'll at least imply it enough. I think how I'll do it is I'll leave some sort of message for him in a place where he'll find it. I can sneak it in and then guide him to a location. We speak about it and then maybe make a deal. As we're there to kill him and steal something. If he can be on board for the killing part, that's all we need. Because in that case, it's just going to be a random attack from some strangers. But depends how desperate he is.
He would be set to gain whatever's left of the business, so...
And he would stop being harassed and losing money in the process. So, I think he'd be agreeable. At least he's our best chance. Besides, if we just say we're doing all the work, he just has to keep the heat off our back. That sounds like a pretty good deal. If it doesn't work, then he can just wash his hands of it.
I mean, if you think it'll work, I'm willing to try.
We'll at least see if it works. I can try it. I have a very strong feeling that even if this doesn't work, we're not going to be impacted that much. I doubt in the position he's in, he's going to go squeal to Trollbreaker and try to get some at least warn him ahead of time and, get some better treatment from him in the future.
I don't know how much I trust someone else. And what do you mean by sponsor? Are we gonna receive backup, or are we gonna receive items?
I'll see what we can get. It's just a matter of getting us help, and besides, I don't have to tell him the real reason. The thing he needs to know is that we're there to kill Trollbreaker. He doesn't need to know we're there for a familiar. I mean, even if he did, I don't know what much difference it would make. I can keep that part secret unless I have to say it.
Probably better to keep it secret. We don't want people to know that we're siding with the witches.
I do agree. Though, for all I know, he might be okay siding with, or at least being on the witch's side, just so he can be in a better position.
I don't know. You saw what they did to Annalise. How they treated her.
Yeah. It's not a definite, but I think it's our best chance.
I suppose it's worth a shot.
I guess.
Seems like a plan.
All right. Well, a plan that we'll have to get to next week. As we're in the last 10 minutes of our session here. I have a feeling that this conversation probably will last longer than that.
Probably.
Also, I'm still struggling to stay awake.
That's fair.
Don't know why I'm so tired. It's probably just because I'm warm and toasty.
Is it less unbearably hot over there for you guys, or is it still?
Yeah, today wasn't that bad. It was a little hot, but
That's
not
good.
that bad.
Yeah, it's been 70 over here, so it's not been bad. But anyways,
But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and end it for this session. Thank you all so much for being here and watching us here today. If you're enjoying this content, please follow to see more amazing content like this.
XP.
Hopefully we will be multi-streaming over on YouTube soon, so be looking for us there as well. Also, I am producing a video every Saturday morning for my Bad Luck Gamer on YouTube, where I talk about Pathfinder things and maybe some anima stuff too. It just kind of depends on what comes up and how much free time I have to kind of edit and work on videos. And if you want the chance to possibly game with us in the future, go ahead and down below into the Discord and join us there. We're still kind of getting started, so not super loud right now, but there's definitely been a lot of people coming in, so be one of the first few to join in before things really pop off. And yeah, are we still on for table talk tomorrow, Alex?
Yeah. Though at least right now, are we getting XP?
Yes.
Okay.
Priorities.
You were doing the whole preamble of shutting off. I was like, oh shit, is he ending right now?
Well, I think I was gonna do that off stream for this one.
Okay.
Unless you all want to do it on stream, we can do so.
I don't care.
I'm fine regardless.
Either way works.
So.
Okay. Well, why don't we just do XP then?
Probably just gonna level up this stream, right?
There's a high
I-
chance that you all will. So, let's see here. Interpretation. I think today was just kind of a slower day. I don't know if everyone's just tired or maybe just getting back after a couple weeks. I'll go ahead and give you guys 20 experience points though for that. There's still some good moments, especially from Calden. And Fiola, actually. 30 XP for being here today. And let's see here. Good ideas. Yeah, I'll say charming and luring a guard out. Using all your abilities. I say there's a good amount of ideas flowing this session. So I should give you 20 points for a lot of the execution that happened today. Very
And
proud.
the literal execution that happened today.
The literal
You
execution.
do we get XP for that guy?
You will, actually. Difficult actions. None this time around. In fact, you got into his house pretty easy. If that was the time that you guys are going to run it, he was probably the least offended he was going to be. Let's see. XP for that guy. You're all level 3, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, you get 20 XP for shanking guard number 1, who you didn't even get his name.
Maybe it started with a J. I don't know.
Mine started with a J. His handwriting was atrocious. Beyond that, most damage dealt goes to Calden. Most damage taken goes to Fiola for eating
What's
shit.
that, 10?
10, yeah.
for
trying
falling
to-
very convincingly.
You did fall very convincingly. You did it so poorly that you actually hurt yourself. It worked though.
And so many hero points on it.
You guys spent
Yeah.
so many hero points on it.
It was worth it.
By the by, actually, nah, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna mention that. The Face Award, I think, goes to Fiola. Fiola made a lot of actual facing this time around. Calden tried and was just not nearly as successful.
Yeah, you know, the face character.
But speaking of Calden, the support award goes to Calden. Doing your sneaky spy man stuff. You pretty much had run of the episode today.
Got us to where we need to go. I know where it is.
And the pity award. I'm going to give the pity award to both Vile and Spud. Unfortunately, you two just didn't get to do a whole lot this session.
We were shopping in the background.
I mean,
Yeah.
it got us 10 XP, so can't really complain.
It's true. It's very fair.
It was that thing where, like, anytime there was a transition with the actual action happening, it would, like, show a quick shot of the two of us, like, looking at like, shelves in a store and talking to a clerk.
Yep, pretty much. Just like calm music in the background while we cut back to Calden, and it's like hyped up music as he's running away from the Jarl.
We're
Jarl,
over
like,
there
reaching,
at a
like,
cafe.
grazing the back of his shirt, like, almost grabbing him, but Calden gets away just barely. Quick cut, like, they're looking at produce.
Yep. What should we have for dinner?
Bud does not eat.
Yeah.
The
I
sun.
eat the sun, bro.
No, not that. We have that every night, Spud.
We have
All
sun
I
at
can
home.
eat.
And as an additional award, you found the familiar, and that's worth 50 XP.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
All right, before we get into player nominations and our kudos, how close are y'all to leveling?
95.
105.
105 also.
Wait, how much did we just get that just then?
50 for finding the familiar.
856.
How do I have the most XP? What?
Oh, I did my math wrong. It's 50, 100. No, yeah, that's all right. All right, cool. You know what? I'm a merciful god. I'll give you all an additional 100 XP.
Yes.
Oh, I need 5 more.
I need 5 more!
Good. Fiola, I was gonna compliment your role playing today, Bep. So
I was gonna compliment yours!
Cool. All right, let's just quickly like handshake swap over 10 points.
I agree. You both did pretty well today. Take it.
Yeah, I was gonna shout out like 2 bits. I think Fiola's just being friendly, like talking to him, was very well done. It was very fun to listen to, especially because it's coming from Fiola, a pretty like more shy character. And then also your reaction after murdering a man, that was very well done and very in character.
Agree.
It was very cool.
I very much agree as well.
Thank you.
I'd like to call out everyone for just having a good bonding experience making a coat. Also because I like the coat.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. Everyone gets a player award for making a coat.
We're all closer
Yes.
as family and as
You're all
friends.
closer. It was only slightly morbid. You had to poke its eyes out, take him out, make it into leather. It's great. It's a good time.
Now I need to go over and manually change everything on Gibbs' character sheet.
I'm sorry. I guess you could have not leveled up.
No, it's okay.
Any other player nominations in Arcudos?
Is anyone not leveled up yet? Okay, because I need 4 more.
Vile's consistent holding on to the bombs. He started as a joke, and now it's just like, these are mine. I am the bomb man.
That, and I did really like the just the description, the little encounter we had at like when we back intervened, like the fucking coming in, chatting, shopping, weird, disgusting reusable bags. Very, very fun moment.
It was pretty good. For character development of somehow becoming now a bomb expert, and also I just appreciate a player who really takes advantage of the cheap items that you can get that can help you in such a large manner of situations. The game offers you so much.
I really don't have any other way of doing damage reliably, so blow all my gold.
Oracles. This is how they are.
I mean, I could have chosen damage spells, I just didn't.
But yeah, go ahead and take a player word there, Val.
Slug, it's your turn. Give me 1.
I thought you had four left.
Yeah, player word's 10.
Was that 4? Did I miscount?
A player
Player
word
word's
is
10.
10.
Yeah. I need
I
4
need
player
4
words.
player
I need
words.
one more
player
player word.
words. Oh.
I need 10 more points.
How are you so
No.
far behind?
I don't know.
I think you've been
I
doing
really
some
need 4 more points.
wonky math there.
No, I just don't get a lot of awards, I guess.
I know
think
I
I-
give you awards like all the time for mostly just how disgusting
Yeah.
you are.
I know.
He doesn't often get because he's more support spell oriented.
Yeah, I think what
and
it
he's
is
not a
is-
tank.
Yeah, my build is more for like I'm an all-arounder really. So like I don't specialize in a lot of things. So like all of the other awards like most damage and utility I don't get because I'm doing a lot of other stuff. So it's just I'm a little behind everyone. Which is fine.
Alright, so
I
how
just
many
need
more
to
do you
beg
need
for
then?
one more award.
One more award?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else got something for Vile?
So we spent all session together.
We didn't roleplay it.
We did. We made a
Okay.
trade.
You know what? Character development for trusting Thuck enough to give him 5 Viper arrows. Like, if he accidentally fires that at us indoors, that'd be a problem. So, like, character growth for actually trusting a hireling.
Not enough to use them unsupervised, just enough to have them. I spent money on them.
Alright, you know what? For being a tsundere to our hirelings, you get the tsundere award. Because you keep saying how much you hate them, but then you take a feat for it, you get them items, you actually care. Baka.
It's not like I wanted to buy these arrows for you or anything, Baka.
Alright, there's your player award.
Dad. Level 4.
Level 4.
Level up!
So,
I just got a fun new ability.
Gibbs' hit points go up by 5 again, because it's 4 for Ancestry and 1 Con.
Oh,
No,
this
no,
could
no,
be
no,
in-
no.
this could be
Uh, Your animal companion should get 6 plus, I think, plus con modifier per level.
Oh, 6?
Yes.
Okay. Won't question you.
I'll double check. If you look under classes, oh god, I click creatures, not classes. No. I hate the updated tables for our archive and Ethos. It just bogged the site down so badly. Full list HP. Your animal companion has ancestry hit points and plus a number of hit points equal to 6 plus con mod per level.
Oh, okay.
So you might want to recalculate their health just in case.
No, that's fine. I did it right then.
Okay.
So, does the armor class go up by 1?
Yeah, they level up like you do.
Okay.
All right, but hey, we all leveled up, and we're gonna be approaching the end here soon, and y'all be able to level 4 for it. So
Hell yeah.
exciting! We're gonna go ahead and sign off. So say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Everyone.
All right, good night.